pressure.
Watch my life pass me by, never knowing where I belong in a web of love and lies as you string me along. And I can't breathe, I can't see, I'm losing sight of everything. I feel the walls closing in, closing in. Am I falling apart? Oh, I just wanna be free, I just wanna be free. Think I'm falling apart. Oh, I just wanna be free, free, free.
Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. Good morning, folks. Good morning. A little bit of a late start here, but that's fine. We're balancing out the universe because we had a bit of some early starts previous weeks. But yeah, no, it's good to be here. I found out this morning that I was a lot more tired than I thought after yesterday. I went for the last day of the snowboarding season, went up one of our local mountains, did about 4.5 hours on minus lunch, or 5 hours minus lunch. But yeah, I usually sleep for around, like, on average, let's say 7 hours, give or take, and I was out for like 9, so I was tired. But anyways, so agenda is there in the chat. We're gonna be doing some Grim Forest. We got a nice fresh reset, so it might not be that interesting, but we are in the back section of Soul Cross Hard, so we'll be diving into some of those stages. Not necessarily the hardest of the stages, but just kind of taking a look at what we can do there. And then, of course, the main appeal, Live Arena, because over the past few days, obviously before the fusion started, once the fusion started, kind of switched gears, but I did a lot of mastery grinding. So I finished Venalicia's mastery. She's fully ready to go now for Hydra. And I'm effectively done with Maria. I have Helm Smasher at least. But I want to get Killstreak long term, but in the short term it doesn't really matter all that much. So I'll finish that whenever I can. But I want to test out Sanguine Maria a little bit more in Live Arena. See, kind of get better at using her, tracking her turns and all that stuff, become a Maria expert or something. But it's either her or, well, now that I'm kind of doing, you know, Bayek abuse as much as I can. It's either I run Marius. I've been running a lot of Carnage lately, people with high accuracy basically. So in my case, my Maria is built with a decent amount of accuracy, so. But yeah, so that's the plan for the day. Decent amount of PvE and a little bit of PvP. Also, I think this is like my first time on stream doing Live Arena since they tweaked the time zones. So I guess, I don't know if it shifted, because the time that they posted were like in UTC, which I don't like know off rip. I think it starts a little bit later, but also daylight savings time is a thing, so I don't remember. But regardless, it starts at 11 o'clock my time, and it'll be open for 4 hours, so we have plenty of time. So, without further ado, let's jump right in, shall we? Got a little bit of account maintenance to do here. But yeah, as the stream title suggests, new fusion, guys. How are you guys feeling about Avara, I believe is her name? I like her. And I'm obviously going for her, but I go for every fusion, so that's not really a prescription on their capabilities and their talents. But I think, for me personally, I see her as a one-to-one replacement for Rector Wrath and Hydra. Because, like, you know, even though I've said this many times that I'm not the biggest fan of revives that can be wasted, but in this case, because she is a champion who doesn't have any debuffs, and you're naturally going to build her with, relatively speaking, high resistance anyways, on top of having increased resistance in her kit, she's usually not going to get CC'd or controlled, and she'll be able to get back to it as needed. But also she veils everyone except for herself, and then she has unkillable on herself, so she won't die for 2 turns, meaning that if shit hits the fan, you know, she should be able to cycle back around to veiling and or reviving other people. It might take a few turns or whatnot, but I don't know, makes sense to me. But in terms of the comparison to Rector, you have a 3-turn cooldown AoE Veil as compared to a 4-turn cooldown potential AoE Veil. You still have a single target revive, but it's now on a 3-turn cooldown. You have the strength and increased resistance, but you also have the HP equalization, which is very strong. So as long as you have someone on your team who's relatively high HP when she uses this, basically everyone gets back to whatever that highest level is, which is really strong. It's a ridiculous heal if the stars align, which they usually will. Just because people are going to be healing with leech and your supports are going to be tankier off rip. But the part that I didn't really think as much about is that she also increases the amount of damage your team can do. Or she can increase the amount of damage your team can do. Let me better state that. So like if you start getting these fervor stacks onto your DPSs, then you could have an instance where your DPS, one of your DPSs takes a turn, does some damage under the fervor buff, and then it brings in the other DPS that's also under fervor. Obviously that's not going to happen every single time. It's just at random and whatnot, but it's on a 2-turn duration for the buff. So I think you could, I don't know. On paper, it seems like it's Rector because you get some healing, you get Veils, you get a revive, you get more survivability. I guess I'll also mention in terms of Hydra, when you have Strengthen out there, you don't get the weaken from the head of Suffering, I believe. So you need block debuffs a little bit less, but also you have increased resistance, so you might resist things more as well. Anyways, I intend to use her. I'm thinking 9-piece protection is probably the way to go if I can pull it off. I did check my Dark Elves. I do have 3 accessories in protection for Dark Elves, so at the very least, well, no, I guess that guarantees I have 9-piece protection, but it's just a matter of do I have the other 6 pieces to spare, because I also I have a 9-piece protection Elva, who's also in a different Hydra team, and then I have effectively an 8-piece protection Siphi, minus the banner. So I have 2 high speed, high survivability, high resistance champions already built. So I'm not sure how much more protection gear I have to spare. I guess I could look at that right now, actually. Phonetics, how's it going, man? How's it going? Obviously, we're not going to have Morvara for another couple of weeks. But where's the Dark Elf? Lydia. Well, actually, I know Lydia's in protection. I might steal this. Haven't decided yet. But just like off the top of my head, I forget you can't freaking filter by the special sets. I really wish they would add that relatively soon. But anyways, I have this banner here, which is like good enough. 1 speed roll, 1 defense roll, some HP, like good sort of. Oh, I'm blocking it. My bad. My bad. There we go. Speed, defense, HP, perfect. Even if it single rolls into attack, which would be sad, it might still be fine. So resistance banner, perfect. I'm probably gonna run this amulet, I think, or this one maybe. Slightly more resistance. And then the ring, I can either steal Lydia's, which is decent, or I can just go with like a full split here, HP, double HP there, split here. So accessories exist. You missed Dungeon Diver. You think you missed it? You don't know? You could see it. Or no, I guess you can't see it. Oh, if you had resources that unclaimed, you could see it. Never mind, I lied. I'm thinking of tournaments. Well, the easiest way to know if you have missed it is if you're at 100 fragments. Because you should be at 125. Assuming you haven't done the Summon Rush already. Or Classic Arena, which started today. You've got 125. But is that... So, for me, that 125 is... 50 champion training, 50 there, 25 Fire Knight, 25 Divers, which is 100, and then 25 Gear Enhancement. So that's my 125. So like soon I'll have 150 because of Classic Arena, which is kind of a cakewalk, right? Ice Golem's gonna take a bit. I haven't really decided exactly what I'm gonna do for the Summon Rush just yet. What's up, Zara? How's it going, man? What were we talking about? Oh, right, protection. Yeah, I just like, do I have a third? I know I have the top pieces. That's easy enough. My concern is the bottom pieces. Oh, I forgot. I have a protection neck grid as well. I have a lot of people in protection. A lot of like speed resistance. I'm ready to start with the boots actually. So these are my Siphi's boots. Obviously, she gets the priority because she's... I know people talk about her not being as meta in PvP, which is somewhat true, but you know, I think the people who have the luxury of not using Siphi say that, and the people who don't would still use her, and so I still use her a lot, just not as much as I used to with Supersonic. You did the Summon Rush? Yeah, if you did the Summon Rush already, you got that 25, then you are missing something. Assuming you haven't done Classic Arena. So, anyway, the answer to your question, is it possible? Yes, but you have to get extra 25 from the Champion Chase next weekend. Okay, so it looks like Wixwell has a pair, so I'll probably steal these. And in fact, Wixwell will probably... I'll probably just give him these. Could do that now, actually. I know, yes, Scathix also has another pair, so... This is better stat-wise. That's tempting. Because the thing is, this is PvE content, so I'm less concerned about like stat maxing, so to speak. Like, she doesn't need to be ridiculously tanky. I'm not going to use her in PvP, so maybe we do a little swapperoo on Scathix instead. Obviously, we don't have her yet, but it'll make it easier to build her when the time comes. God, I cannot wait for the day where all of my epics are fully ascended and then they stop moving around in their order. I passed him. God damn it. I think he's... I thought he was +2. Oh, yes. Alright, so you're gonna get these. Then we're gonna save these. Actually, let's see. I doubt it. Emerald attack. Okay. So those are probably gonna be her boots. Mavars, who we're talking about for anyone who's just joining us. I know I have this chest, so that's a given. That's gonna be your chest, the defense chest. So that, which means ideally, we would want HP gloves with speed and resistance, which probably don't exist. I could definitely steal these in the meantime. Though I don't want to steal from Elva, because she's in terms of like importance, like Siphi's PvP, so she kind of has preference there. Like, these are Siphi's gloves, the triple speed. Elva is like up and through Ultra Nightmare Chimera, which is also more important. Even though I was also Hydra on a lower level, but the importance of Chimera is a little bit higher. These are accuracy. These are also accuracy. Accuracy. So I guess just for the sake of the set bonus, I mean, yeah, you know, complaining about a quad speed roll is kind of weird, but I would like, you know, some resistance on top of it, but quad speed will probably suffice. So I'll probably give her these gloves. So that's the bottom section. And like I said, I know for a fact I have the top pieces with speed resistance, or I could just steal them from people. So yeah, I think it's possible for me, at least. 9-piece protection. Run her in some PvE content, have some fun. It's gonna be a while though, unfortunately. I mean, at least a week and a half to get her, and then a little bit after that to farm masteries and all that jazz. Disgusting? I don't know. I think it's, I mean, you know, it's endgame for sure. It's not necessary, but it's what I can do, and it just makes sense for my purpose. So my Hydra team, for anyone who's unfamiliar, on Nightmare, that's brutal. This is Nightmare. So we've got Ninja Mikage, Packmaster Crocad, and then Necmo Rector. And so literally, it's just, for me, it's just a 1-to-1. Because instead of healing by 20%, and then maybe getting a Veil if you're full HP on a 4-turn cooldown, it's guaranteed Veil on a 3-turn cooldown. It's also a revive as needed, which, so she does these two abilities, or she does the Veil portion of this ability, and then the revive in one ability, and it's on a 3-turn cooldown. And then the healing she gives through the equalization. Then the A1 doesn't really matter here. Well, the A1 on Rector's useless because she doesn't have any accuracy, so this is ignorable. And instead, we get the Fervor buff, which makes us deal more damage and take less damage, and then also can provide extra damage via ally attacks. Like, to me, it's like, that's a no-brainer. And the cool part is, because my Rector is in like one of my favorite builds ever, which is Impulse Reflex. Like hella speed, hella resistance, but just really good gear. And I don't have to take it off of her because it doesn't make sense to build Mavara in that set, because obviously her abilities on a 3-turn cooldown, right? But like, you kind of want you want the A1s, otherwise you're not going to get fervor buffs. So you don't really want her to sit there and spam the Veils and then spam this heal without using the A1. So you kind of want her to cycle in a 3-3-3-3-1 cycle. So like, you don't really want cooldown reduction on her. It doesn't make any sense. Or you're just missing out, I guess. If that makes sense. Oh, I forgot the passive too. Like, this first part doesn't matter for Hydra because they're not going to get that many buffs. But when she or other people buff on the team, you're just going to heal yourself passively. So passive heal plus active heal plus Veil revive plus extra damage and good buffs, like super, just, yeah, super strong. I really hope, I haven't really seen people's opinions on her, but I really hope that everyone's not like skip. I do feel like people's default setting a lot of the time is just kind of skipping champions, but like, she's actually really good. Honestly, I'm just happy because this is one of the things I mentioned. I can't remember how long ago, but and Nubrage just said the same thing, where it says like perfect Veil AoE is actually ridiculously rare in the game for Hydra, and it's like, it's so important for Hydra, but you can't find it anywhere. Which is why, like, for me, it's like, you're seeing, oh, you're still using Rector Drouth on Nightmare. It's like, yes, there really aren't that many options. All these years later, there's just not that many AoE perfect Veil champions. So like, I'm happy that it's in a fusion, so like everyone has a chance to get her, and I think that's really good. Relentless would be gunning her. I could see that. least when it comes to Hydra, you don't want Relentless, just because, you know, if you're hitting the turn cap, you're literally wasting turns, if that makes sense. But if you're not hitting the turn cap or turn limit, then it would make sense to put Relentless until you do hit it, and then you want to kind of back off of Relentless on champions. But yeah, more turns is good in a vacuum. Because like here, like these sets here, I have Merciless on the 2 DPS, Reflex Impulse we saw in Rector. Packmaster's in a really unique build, but he's in Cursed Retaliation. I do have Mikage in Relentless, but she's the one exception to that rule because she's effectively a DPS. Because when you lock her in base form, 3 out of her 4 turns, she's bringing in Ninja, so which is more damage. So like, you want Relentless on your DPSs, that's fine, but you don't want Relentless on your supports who aren't attacking or doing anything. You're just missing out on damage. So I could turn off this one, but this is also just a nice ability. But it would equate to more damage because I'm hitting the cap. So it's something I could consider, honestly. And then Nekmothar is, I think, in Provoke gear. This Nekmothar, at least. Nekmo 2. How am I doing? Doing good, man. I feel well rested. I talked about it earlier, but I went snowboarding yesterday. The last, I guess, closing weekend out here. Spring conditions. And had a blast. I mean, snow wasn't great, obviously, but came back home and I was just beat. Slept for 9 hours. It was great. This is my brutal team. For anyone who wasn't here like a couple of weeks ago when we tested out Bayek. I think Blamaster's in Provoke. Bayek's in Protection, 6-piece. Marius is in Lethal. Tharion's in Merciless, 4-piece. Mishinaki is in 4-piece Merciless, I believe, as well. And then Elva's in 9-piece Protection. But the main thing I'm highlighting here is that people aren't in Relentless. And then Hard, Mishinaki 2 is also 4-piece Merciless. Siffi's in Protection. Estrid is in Cursed. Alicia is in Infinity Breaker Merciless, 4-piece. Arima is in Arena build, which is Lethal. And then I think Varl's... Is he in Lethal at the moment? Or Savage? He's in Lethal. But yeah. There's no Relentless. All 3 of my teams hit the turn limit every time, so I'm minimizing the use of Relentless to maximize damage in time. Whereas by comparison, you want more Relentless when it comes to Chimera, because you're not going to hit the turn limit, therefore you want to take as many turns as possible. So they're kind of inversely related there, which is why, because I am fortunate enough to have 2 Nekmos, my Chimera Nekmo is in Relentless and Impulse, so he wants to spam as many turns as possible to keep that turn meter cranking. Versus Nekmo 2 is in the Provoke set that we talked about. And his job is just basically just, since he's always going to AoE, it's just a chance to provoke, and he's like the provoker for the team. But I get away with that because that team is such a high DPS team that like they kill the head so quickly that it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Went snowboarding one time. That's it. You can't go once, man. You gotta eat snowboarding or skiing. You gotta give it 3 days. You can't quit after 1 day, man, because your first day is on your butt no matter what. I don't care how good you are or how naturally gifted you are. First day is always on your butt. I wouldn't even say a slower pace is the problem. It's just there's a learning curve, and it takes more than 1 day to really feel it out. And I can use myself as an example. I don't anymore, but I used to skateboard, and I have like over a decade of skateboarding under my belt. Not that I was like really good or anything, but I just partially for transport, partially for tricks and stuff through college and high school. And I just kind of fell out of it when I reached adulthood. But I struggled on my first day on a snowboard. And I'd been skateboarding for over a decade by the time I tried that. So you would think that I would just like pick it up naturally. And I did. I picked it up quickly. Probably quicker than for someone who's completely green. But I still spent the first day on my butt. I was riding around on the second day, but the first day I was on my butt. Funnily enough, the hardest thing for me, because obviously for someone who's completely green, the hardest part would just be like everything. That's a completely new experience. But for me, the hard part was divorcing the ankles. So like if you think about it, the way you control a skateboard is you manipulate your ankles, right? But on a snowboard or skis, you're strapped in, right? So you can't articulate your ankles to move. So you have to use your knees, basically, the next up joint, and your shins, and calves. And that took a while for me to like figure out how to do that, because I'm like trying to move my ankles in the boots, and that's not happening, and so I'm not going anywhere. So that was my problem learning snowboarding. But eventually I figured it out, and now I'm okay. I've basically told myself, like, long term, just because I do it for fun, not because, I'm not trying to go pro or anything. But I keep saying I want to learn Switch, and then I just never do. But I do think that I said I was going to learn Switch this year, but this season was so terrible, like condition-wise, it just wasn't worth the money, like for lessons and whatnot. But next year, assuming it's a good snow season, I do actually want to try and learn Switch. Because I want to be able to do 180s and not just fall on landing, But like, I want to be able to do 180s and 360s, front side, back side. And that's about it for spins. Like, I don't care about, I'm not going to be throwing 540s and 7s. And then I want like super basic like rail tricks. So like lip slide, board slide, 50-50s. I don't really care about like blunts and tails and nose and all that fanciness. And it's like, I'm probably not going to get into like, 180, 50-50 or 360 lip slide, like all that crazy spin into boxes and rails and stuff. Just really, really basic. Just want to be able to go from top to bottom on the mountain and just like, all right, hit the box, 50-50, hit the rail, board slide, hit the jump, 180, and switch 180, really, like something like just basic shit. That's what I would like to do. But a stretch goal would be a backflip. I might be too old for that one, we'll see. But step one is learn Switch, that way I can just be more fluid on the mountain. Anyways, I wanted to mention for the Coalition event, because we worked on that a good bit last stream. I did get my 10K. So we did stage 1. Oh, well, we did all the stages. But the only difference is that I figured out stage 4 and 5 for myself, what I needed to do, and it did take some rebuilding and whatnot. So last week, I was definitely rocking the double whisper, and I still did. But I think I was trying to make Narma work, Narma the Returned. And in the sense of like, we basically used her as an A1 bot spam, where we place the debuffs like the decrease attack, decrease defense, weaken, etc., and then she just spams her A1 as much as possible, and the poisons as well. She spams her A1 as much as possible to extend them, and then it just eventually it runs out as the boss gets faster. We just try to DPS max in the meantime. But I was getting like 80 million, 79, 78, and it was just like so close but not quite getting over the threshold, and I was like, all right, maybe we need something else. So I just snooped on people in my group's teams, and which I'm first in my group, which is fun fact. But I snooped on other people, and I saw people using Gizmac, and I was like, sure, why not? Let me just try it, see what happens. And I once again underestimated the power of increased speed. So like obviously he did 9 million damage, but like that's not as important as having increased speed basically the entire time on everyone allowed me to get more turns, which is more whisper damage in time. And so we're barely over, but 6 million, you know, or I guess we did like 10 million more than I was doing before. So good enough. And then stage 4, not what you'd expect, but this is what I was running, or ended up running. So it was still the Mikage Harima, but we threw in Mezamel there, which you might be surprised to see. But essentially, I was looking for a champion in the restrictions who had decreased defense, but also could do damage. And it was actually quite hard to find, because like I think Stag Knight is in this group, but I was like I could use him, but then I wouldn't have, or I wouldn't be able to do a lot of damage with him. So Mezamel actually did work. Kept her in her base form, you know, increased attack from herself actually. But I am kind of impressed that she basically kept up toe to toe with Newt, and even though he's enemy max HP. Then Harima is ahead of both of them because Mikage, and then Steel Skull provides increased defense. But I did have to build Steel Skull into Reflex. He's not in that gear anymore, but I put it on him just for the fight. And literally, like, we got to 86 and I was like, all right, we're done. I'm not iterating anymore. This was a struggle, so we're done. I did iterate on stage 2 though. This is my best attempt, but I actually I forgot who I had last week, but I again snooped on other people's teams and I saw a lot of people running Anax, and I was like, oh, that makes a hell of a lot of sense because you get a lot of poisons and whatnot. And believe it or not, he actually outdamaged Fenax, which is kind of crazy. Oh, I think it was Donnie. I think I took out Donnie. But yeah, so if you guys have slightly better champions than myself, don't sleep on Anax. He can do a similar amount of damage, if not more damage, depending on the build and, you know, Awakening and all the other stuff, blessings and whatnot. But he's comparable to Fenax, which I thought Fenax was just going to spam his A1 and kind of take the dub. But not the case. I think I would be able to do this if I had Martyr, because that counterattack would be massive, and the increased defense would be good too because you just take less damage so you can survive a bit longer. But yeah, really cool. I'd probably drop Deacon. Oh yeah, I did build Deacon. I took my Crowden's gear, put it on Deacon, which is like crit rate gloves, relentless, so that's why I got a little bit of damage out of him. Relentless on Necmo, Estrid, in her Hydra build, 15 mil. She has crit rate gloves on though. Brimstone is doing some work as well. But yeah, just not enough. There's no reviver, so they would not make it all the way to turn 20. Like someone would die, and then it's just kind of not recoverable from then on. But given that Anax has decreased defense and weaken in his kit, and then Necmo's bringing the leech, I think I could get away with dropping Deacon and putting in Martyr if I had her, and then that would be able to do this, but doesn't matter, I don't have her. So I mean, I don't, you never know. There's 3 weeks, we'll see. But honestly, at this point, my concern is, are people participating enough such that we can actually get to the 2 billion or no? That's where my concern is at the moment. We still have, you know, better part of a month to go. But have people kind of tried their one time and they're kind of done and then they're not going to try anymore? Or are people really going to continue to try and min-max as much as possible and push? Because if I'm set up so that I can get to the 20,000 if we get to the 2x multiplier, but if we don't get there, then I miss out on all this stuff. So, I don't know. Let me know in the chat how far you guys are, or how many. What's your personal contribution? I'm curious what Titus Wixwell teams have done for stage 1. Because I've heard that it still kind of works, but it's not like as broken. But I don't know what that means in terms of damage. Like it works but not broken. Is that 1 billion damage, or is that like 100 million? Like I don't know. I haven't seen it. And like no one in my group I don't think is running Wixwell. Everyone's basically running Ninja. Like basically we're all running the similar. The people who are in the top of my group are running a similar thing. Like this guy basically has my team, more or less. Which is like Ninja Mikage Hatter. For me, it's Ninja Mikage Hatter Badani instead of the Krisk. Once again, Ninja Mikage Hatter. It's like you're seeing a trend here, but also we might be copying each other, right? Because like you can see, you know, you're in a group of 50, right? So they might be seeing, hey, what did the #1 guy do? Which is me in this case. And they're like, oh shit, Mad Hatter and Ninja Mikage. Oh, let me steal that team and run that and see what happens. And then it's like, oh shit, this guy, he won. Holy shit, he had 300 million. That's crazy. I guess Theodosia kind of protects your team a bit more, maybe. I don't know. This Mikage didn't work. I guess I don't have Brimstone on my team, do I? Yeah, how did he get 300? Why am I so far behind? 37 turns? 38? No, we survived it. Wow. Maybe he might just have he must have a better ninja build. No, he has Perception, Feral, Merciless. That's 6-piece Merciless. I don't know. Yeah, same amount of turns, but he like did almost 100 more million damage. And his Mikage is in oh, he has protection Mikage. Not relentless. Interesting. I guess that adds up over time, right? If every single hit is doing, well, actually we can do the math on that. Hold on. $292 divided by 217. Oops, I did times. %30 more damage. Is that about right? 30%? What's protection? 5% per buff? So it's increased attack, increased crit damage. That's 10%. Donnie's bringing continuous heal, strengthen. That's another 10%. So that's at least 20% flat. Well, you know, assuming you have all your... Oh, the mini shield? True. True, yeah. Theodosia gives extra damage? Does she? Oh, is it Form 2? Ah. I guess you do just keep her in Form 2, huh? %25% of the target's turn meter. Okay. I mean, I don't have her, so like it doesn't really matter, right? Like apples to apples. But that's why, like, it's you know, it's curious to just look at what other people are running. So I thought I was kind of winning the oh, this has a Toshiro. So I don't compare myself to anyone with Toshiro on it. Oh, this is basically a Hydra team. Senna abuse, but he actually didn't get that far with the Senna, but I guess he doesn't have the other continuous heals. That's interesting, though. I wouldn't imagine that protection Mikage... So flat damage over... Flat damage... You know, percentage damage increase over the same amount of turns versus doing more attacks in the same amount of turns at less damage. I'm surprised that percentage increase on less hits is more damage overall. But I guess it depends on how many hits we're talking about in total, right? The longer the fight goes, you're better off with the percentage, I would think. Or no, the longer you go, you're better off with more hits. I don't know. I'd have to run the numbers on that. Anyways, I think my spot's pretty solidified here in my group, at least. We'll have to see. But from what I've seen, the people that are close, like, this is the guy who had the Martyr. So he has Draco and Martyr, which, like, obviously Draco is like the goat here. But for me, it's like Martyr would be the biggest. If I had Martyr, then it'd be done. I mean, this is a damaged Martyr as well. The Feedy as well with the reset. I don't know who you're resetting here. Maybe he's resetting Draco. Spam your poisons and spam your A1. Oh, he's a feral, 9-piece feral Draco. Interesting. I would think you'd want a relentless Draco, but he got the numbers. But yeah, this is where this guy is lacking on stage 3, which is I think that's the only reason I'm ahead of him. Because he crushed me on stage 4 because he has double Newt and a Gwendolyn and a Granite. I mean, this is just a great team, in fairness. And then this is where I stole the Gizmak from. I think Grisor is not the way to go. For anyone who has him for stage 5, I don't think it's just not strong enough. That's where I'm at. But the Opardin abuse here a little bit. But yeah, I saw the Gizmak and I was like, oh, sure, let me try it. I have Gizmak, and then it literally solved my problem. But yeah, this guy, Specky, is the biggest threat. This guy is too far away, I think. It's probably, yeah, it's stage 2 is where he's just oof. Poor guy. Maria, that's interesting. That's impressive, I guess. I wouldn't imagine that a Maria would be dropping 35 mil here. Almost $1 million a turn. Oof. Oof. Yeah, this guy's not a threat. If we're busting out the Cold Heart. If we're busting out the Cold Heart, we're desperate for damage. Yikes. Oh, that's poor guy. Oh man, that's brutal. This is, oh no, that's the worst. That's the 84 million is the absolute worst. That sucks. Like this is literally worth, like, dude, just like run this 20 times and then wait for the God run where you get 85. I would not settle for 84.1. That's crazy. And then yeah, he's struggling on stage 5. Anyways, point being, I think I have first place locked, but you know, it's not over till it's over. There's still a lot of time. But yeah, if I could get Martyr or a Draco, I think that'd be really good. Stage 4 team is, oh, let me show you the damage, sorry. This craziness here. I honestly don't know why this worked, but I'm not complaining. And for anyone wondering, this is base 4 Mezimel. So A1 for decreased defense, and then just spamming her A2 as much as possible. And like I said, I could not believe it when I saw the numbers. I was like, there's no way that Mezamel matched Newt with the enemy max HP, but raw damage for the win? I don't know. That's fucking nuts. But yeah. I missed some earlier messages. Let me scroll up here. You got to 10K. Yep. 26 million. Got some work to do. Androck. Yeah, that would make it easier. 430? Like 430 points to hit 10K? Oh, that's criminal. The last group, double whisper. That's the secret. Double. No, I'm kidding. But whisper is definitely the goat for stage 5 for sure. Like when I saw that, I was like, wait, I could use whisper, and I'm like, wait a second, I could use 2 whispers. I'm gonna do that. But also, what's really cool though is that you can see that they're both in Relentless. And I think they each have like 1 or 2 pieces of Merciless. I think the Whisper 2 or Whisper 1, sorry, Whisper Prime has 2 pieces of Merciless now. Actually, I can show you that. The cool piece I got recently. But you can see the difference of Crushing Rend. Obviously, Lammasu kind of throws a wrench into things, and Relentless and passive procs and all that stuff. There's a lot of RNG as far as who got more turns. Maybe Whisper Prime got more turns, but still. There's a 15 million damage gap here, and I think predominantly that's Crushing Rend plus the empowerment, of course. But Crushing Rend makes a big 6-star Crushing Rend makes a big difference versus Phantom Touch. $10.6 did it in the first day. Oh. Stole Fanax monster do damage. Yep. Good. Nothing to be hidden. Yeah, honestly, who was it? SMZ, who I did the collaboration with. I mean, I did another one with him recently. But the initial one we did, talking about the Fusion Exchange stuff. Excuse me. He was saying that when he was watching... Oh, no, sorry. I participated in his tournament, his live arena tournament, and he was saying that when he was, editing the clips together, he was impressed by Mezamel's damage because everyone hates her because everyone in the game just says she's bad, and people just kind of run with that opinion. And I don't think she's bad. I just think she's very situational. You just got to use her right. And this happens to be one of those rare instances where I was like, oh shit, look at that. I used her right. Because the thing I dislike about... what's up, Vitor? The thing I dislike about people grading mythicals is that they always do comparisons. And I... As, as a free-to-play player... I just like it's so annoying because I don't care if Galathir is better than Theodosia if you only have Theodosia. You know what I mean? And so like it's really easy for these people who have every mythical or close to everyone to be like, well, this one's better than that one. It's like, yeah, because you have all of them, so you can pick and choose which ones are the best. But when you don't, use what you got. Which is why it's so funny now that everyone's like, oh my god, Theodosia is one of the most powerful mythicals in the game. And when she came out, everyone was like, oh, she sucks. Dude, Galathir is so much better. And it's like, guys, she hasn't changed. She hasn't changed at all since she got added to the game. Why is she now the best champion in the game? Oh, maybe she was good the whole time? Fucking idiots. It's like, Jesus. But it's like everyone's like, oh, well, compared to Galathir, she's not as good. And it's like, well, don't do that then. Look at her in a vacuum. Is she good or is she not? Turns out she's good. Crazy. Even though, like, it was... To me, I'm like, how do you read this kit and you're underwhelmed? I don't know. That blew my mind. I'm just like, what is wrong with people? Anyways. She's one of the worst mythicals, that's a fact. Sure, but like, what does that mean, right? For even though like I understand the basis of the statement, I still disagree with the whole concept of comparing them. They do different things. Opportunity cost? Opportunity cost is only if you're saying if you have a Galathir and you have Theodosia and then you have Mezimel, obviously you build Galathir and Theodosia and then you push Mezimel to the side. But that's not a reality, right? If you're only getting one mythical per year, you're just not going to use them? I don't understand that train of thought. What's the cost here? Maybe mythical tomes, perhaps? But that's also assuming that you're going to get another mythical in the next year, which I don't know, it depends on how lucky you feel. No. Being salty is totally fair. I get that. But I don't agree with the premise that, like, she's bad because you compare her to other mythicals. It's like, well, don't do that. Because it's like, for me, when I think about a champion, what is their job? What is their purpose? And do they do it? What is Mezimel's job? Her job is to deal damage and ignore a bunch of stuff that's annoying and block revive. Does she do that? Absolutely. She puts people in the dirt. You change forms, what does she do? She does damage and ignores block damage and unkillable. Does she kill people with those buffs up? Absolutely. She does that job. Is she as crazy as some of the crazy mythicals? Is she like Arn the White or whatever? No. But she does her job. There's very, very rare instances where I try to kill someone and they don't die when I use my Mezimel. And to me, that's her job. She's a glass cannon. I don't expect anything more from her. I don't expect her to also revive the entire team and put veils and do all this other, have a crazy passive. So, like, I think it's just, like, people set the bar above where the champions are and then say, hey, look how trash they are. And it's like, okay, well, sure. Or, like I said, they're just comparing it. But my point is, like, she's not... I think she's great at what she does. And what she does is very situational. You don't use her every time. But when you use her right, she's actually a really big threat. And people but at the same time, honestly, keep underestimating her. I love it when my opponents underestimate her and then they get smoked by Mezimel because they don't expect it. The amount of times I've gone against like an Odin Neve team and they're like, haha, block damage. And I'm like, haha, ignore. And I just killed your entire team. Like, what do you, like... Like, why would I ban Mezimel? She can't do anything to me. It's like, yeah, you're right. Yep, she totally can't. Nope, can't do a damn thing against your block damage team. Awkward. Yeah. But yeah, so anyways, I understand being salty because you didn't get one of the air quotes good ones and or better ones. Fair enough. But I think the only, like, truly bad ones... Like, when I say a champion is bad... My perspective is, do they function? If they function, they're good, to me. That's not necessarily the prescription I would give to other people to, ascribe to. But, like, that's my logic. So when I say that Froley isn't good... It's because he doesn't do his job well. And what I mean by that is, like, Froley is only strong after you get kills, but it's hard for you to get kills. In the current meta, he's terrible because Mercurial is starting to invade and then Stone Skin exists, so that you try to steal buffs, and if you don't steal the Stone Skin, nothing happens. Oof, you didn't kill anyone. The AoE hits okay, but it only hits hard after you start to scale your HP, which can't happen unless you kill someone. A1 is an A1. Like, he doesn't work. So then I would say, yeah, Frolny is a bad mythical because he doesn't function. He doesn't work against Stone Skin or Mercurial. At least Mesmo works against Stone Skin. And then Form 2 is basically, you know, you never use Form 2. Oh, it is what it is. Absolutely. Like, I have Frolny. He's in the vault. I don't use him. Like, I use him in, like, Faction Wars and Curse City just because I'm like, eh. But Fiorat is a great example of a champion who I would also, a mythical champion who I would consider bad. Because I don't understand what he's supposed to do. Like, he can freeze. He can decrease skills and then put block, you know, like, okay, he's a bit of a support, but he doesn't revive, but he can place freeze, but it could be blocked. Unless you're, you know, Galen Pact or whatever, which is not really super meta. And then, like, you change forms, and it's like, cool, he can do block revive, but only if they're under a freeze, which he doesn't have in this form. So they have to be frozen from his form 1 or frozen from someone else. It's like, what? You know? What are we doing? Yeah, crowd control PvP, fair enough, right? Like, I'm thinking PvP when it comes to, you know, a DPS type mythical. But yeah, maybe people run him as a support and keep him in Form 1. He's just your freeze champion and cooldown reduction. Cool. Slightly upgraded or slightly different Donnie or whatever. You aren't gutted when you pull Alta instead of Fabian. I you know, obviously you're asking someone else, but like, I think it's relative, right? I think the feeling of feeling gutted comes from expectation. So like, the way I pull my shards, because I'm such a nerd. I'm such a math nerd that, like, I'm not expecting anything to happen. So, like, for example, actually, this is a good example, right? Entire game's built on expectation? No, it's not. Like, you can make it be built on expectation. It's not inherently built on it. Like, if I were to pull my Sacreds, right? I'm in Sacred Mercy, and I picked Freya. I could sit here and say, well, I expect to get a Freya, and then I'm going to be disappointed when I don't get her. Okay. But then I go and I look at the numbers, and I crunch the numbers, and I'm like, well, the odds of me getting Freya from my Mercy proc is 5%. Meaning that there's a 95% chance I'm not going to get her. So, am I really going to be disappointed that I didn't hit the lottery every single time I pull my... Like what... You know... It's like, to me, that's unreasonable to say, like, well, I only want good champions anytime I pull. Good luck, dude, you know? You're playing the wrong game, you know? Also, that game would be dead in, like, 2 years. So, anyway, my point being, for me, this, like I said, this is not a prescription, right? You can play how you want to play, right? I'm not telling anyone else how to play. But my mindset, if I were to do this, I'm not going to. But I would say, I expect to not get Freya, and I will be extremely happy if I do. But when I get all 10 number 4, it's like, ah, damn. Oh, well. The odds were against me anyways. And if I get Freya, I'm jumping to the moon, right? Like, my baseline level is not expecting anything, so that when I do get lucky, I feel lucky. But I don't expect to get lucky every time. That's just illogical to me. That's just mathematically not going to happen. Like, you're setting yourself up for disappointment by expecting things every time, which is never going to happen. I can't fathom playing the game that way. That would be so frustrating. It's like, every Void Shard must give me an Odin. Like, all right, well, see you in 6 years without an Odin, you know? Could happen, I guess. I don't know why I'm singling out Odin. He didn't do anything wrong. But he just... the first champion that pops into my head. You fed the new Argonite rare that was good? Oof. Is that the, is that the new Apothecary, dude? Spent so many voids chasing Necret. Well, which time frame did you chase the Necret? Like OG Necret, or more recently with Mercurial? Because he kind of went through a lull after Narcisse. The Narcisse era kind of took Necret out of the meta. I assume you mean like during the initial Necret craze. Yeah. I can't believe I've been online or streaming for an hour. We haven't even done any PvE. That's crazy. My apologies, guys. You got me ranting. I do love to rant. Alright. Grim Forest. So we got a Mimic. Morrigan makes it easy. I guess we'll sacrifice Rhodos for the Mimic gods. I don't really have good DPS here. Apothecary 2.0. I mean, I don't know. Is that really useful though? Like, if you have Apothecary, do you really need Apothecary 2.0? The interwebs were created for ranting. I think DARPA would have I think DARPA would disagree with that statement. That was the purpose for creating the internet, but sure. Wait. What just happened? Wait, who did he eat? Oh, Narcisse has higher crit damage. Oh. Alright. I'm actually okay with that. No, Rhodos! What are you doing? Why are you attacking the mini thing? I guess Narcisse. I thought Rhodos had higher crit damage. I can check afterward. That's really surprising to me because they're both 6-star awakened, so they're both high on crit damage. But I thought Rhodos was higher. They're both like 300 something. Unless increased crit damage, but no, that's linear, right? I think increased crit damage is linear. Decreased crit damage is proportional. For anyone who didn't know, fun fact. They're not the same. Three, 4, 3, 3, 6, 7. Oh. Good to know. Oh, you know what? It's probably the amulet. Well, no, it's a little more than the amulet. They're both rocking crit damage. This is 7 plus 3? 2. Extra 9 from the 6-star. No, it's still short. It's just substats. Okay. Faction Wars think it's gonna be good. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not worrying about Argonite's faction wars anytime soon. I think we're at least 6 to 9 months still away from it, so I'm not concerning myself. But in fairness, I'm keeping an eye out for this dude, because he's probably going to be my reviver. This is a lie. I don't actually have him because I used him for the fusion, but is this the dude you're talking about? Increase speed, Terminator fell. Decrease speed. God, I hope I don't have to use rares when the crypt opens, but we'll see. I really wanted Paulus, but didn't get her. Oh, right. Okay, so the Whisper thing. Actually, that coalition run is before I got this piece. But a few days ago, I got a mythical chaos ore and I re-rolled one of my like really terrible amulets, and I got this guy. I don't remember what it was. I think it was like HP with some garbage on it, but crit damage, triple accuracy, and attack, and merciless. And I'm just like, dude, when like most of the time Chaos Ore rolls into shit, right? We all know that, but like when it hits sometimes, man, oh, it hits. My God, it hits. This is just perfect. I'm like, all right, the only maybe gripey if I wanted to gripe, it's like, all right, give me double attack, double accuracy, but like I'm not gonna complain about triple accuracy. Like, dude, I'll take it, bro. This is crazy. So literally, I need a banner. Ideally an attack banner, you know. I'm trying to be min-maxy here. So I'm literally at a Chaos Ore, but I'm gonna re-roll these two. So when I get more legendary Chaos Ore, I re-roll these two and hope that they're attack with speed attack, and then I could have I could force my way into a 9-piece Merciless Whisper, and then I'll have to think. I guess maybe Whisper 2 gets a Whisper 1's Relentless Gear. That makes the most sense. Easy swap. But yeah, so like huge step in my opinion towards a 9-piece Merciless Whisper, which has been a long-term goal. Like, her ring is okay, like it's meh. Like, I don't want the defense on her because like I use her in Dark Fae and I don't want her to be tanky, but it's merciless and I don't have anything else, so it's fine. Feels so good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like most of the time, like I said, it misses. Like most of the time it gives me garbage, but this is the one time where I was like, and especially because of how it re-roll stat by stat, and I already knew I had the triple single down here, and so I was like, crit damage. I'm like, all right, you got my attention. Crit damage. I'm thinking Whisper Thoughts already. Like resistance, meh. HP, meh. And I'm like, attack. I'm like, okay. Accuracy. I'm like, oh, we won. We won the lottery. It's like the reveal just happened to be like in the perfect order as well, to be like good, best, meh. Like, we'll take it. I need to re-roll this as well into good damage eventually. Anyways, sorry, another ramble. Yeah, I mean, no, I think the rares kit's good, but I kind of like with Sylvan Watchers, right? When I beat the crypts when it first came out, I think I didn't have Owella yet, or sorry, I didn't have Elva yet. So I think I was running Estrid, Cryo, Dahi, I think originally I was running Waranon and Tree Shield Knot, like so double reviver, double heal. CC from Crow, DPS Dahi, and then Estrid was also kind of secondary DPS. And it basically just powered through. Was she after the crypt opened? You sure? I thought she was before. You might be right though. I might have used White Dryad Nia or Ruella or something. I don't know. But anyway, my point being is that I only used rares because Tree Shield Knot's actually a really solid reviver. Oh, she wasn't out yet. Okay, well, I'm mixing memories then because I use her now. Actually, wait, hold on. Hold up. Oh, I don't have a screenshot. Damn. I wonder why I didn't do that. Strange. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I beat the crypt basically as soon as you could, on normal mode. And then hard mode took a bit longer just because progressed further and further. Did I not get the guaranteed Elva? I did not. Elva guaranteed was the first time they increased the guaranteed from 15 sacreds to 20. And I was diametrically opposed to that increase. At the time, which I regret. I mean, I pulled her obviously afterward, but I did regret that decision in hindsight, not in foresight. But yeah, no, I didn't have her early on. My logic at the time was that I had Pythion, who was a relatively recent fusion back then, and I was like, I have an AoE reviver. I have a AoE cleanser, who is an AoE reviver, versus Elva, who's a single target reviver. But this was before Chimera. This was before Faction Crypt was open. So, or maybe it was after the crypt was open, because Pythion was like the end of 23. Anyways, it made sense at the time, and I didn't want to spend the extra sacreds, but in hindsight I should have spent the extra sacreds because Elva was so good. You skipped Newt before they released Fire Knight Hard? That's not possible. Fire Knight Hard came out before Newt. Newt was offered as a solution to Fire Knight Hard. Yeah. The reason I remember that is because I basically didn't bother with hard mode Fire Knight because it was impossible, and the only way people were doing it was like a reflex gory, because Crowden didn't exist yet. Neldor obviously didn't exist yet. Newt didn't exist yet, and so the only reliable freeze was the triple hitter, single target, reflex. Or sorry, did I say relentless or reflex? But reflex gory was the meta. I was like, this is stupid. I'm not doing this. I'm glad I did. Because then I waited a bit and then Newt came out and I was like, oh, there's my answer. And then Crowding came out and Eldor came out. Oh, we hate polymorph bosses. Alright, Lydia, Stulty, Breen Mikage, Newt, I guess. Oh, I was like, where did we get the True Fear from? I forgot about Lydia's blessing. Gonna get counterattacked with Oblivion. Good God. Oh, Jesus. Alright, fine. Jeez, I'll put in a real team. God damn. Double Kaja, huh? Supreme Elhain just taking out my entire team. Oh, that's a really unfortunate resist there. We also didn't provoke Kaja 2, which means she's going to cleanse. It's crazy that there's no a reliable alternative to Newt. Well, so I will turn that back to you. What would that look like? Bro, these counterattacks into the heals on Kaja's A1 is actually kind of criminal. Like that, all that damage right there is undone by one thing, and then the double revive gets behind our behind the Lydia. That's so unfortunate. What an annoying opening wave! Wow. Oh my God! Stop cleansing. Stop healing. Stop we kidding. But yeah, no. What would a reliable alternative to Newt look like in your eyes? Without copying Newt. Because I know I understand people. Oh, Jesus, they'll be healing a bunch now. I understand why people say that, but I think it's a lot harder than people think to create new champions that aren't exact copies of other ones that do air quotes similar things. Yep, we're just gonna weak hit and she's gonna counterattack herself up to full HP. Fantastic. Yep, weak hit, no stun. Maybe the fear will stop her from counterattack. No, of course not. Okay. This is so funny. We spent 3 minutes on that first wave. Good God. All right, Big Stulty with the stun. Let's hit it. Oh, he doesn't have it. Operdin's gonna cleanse. Yes, let's ally attack Mr. Unkillable. That makes the most sense. Oh, Mikage. The GOAT. That was perfect. Triple hitter, max HP with an AoE double hitter. How does that help you with Fire Knight though? The problem with Fire Knight is not the lack of enemy max HP champions. You need the freeze. Otherwise, I mean, you could spam your enemy max HP all you want to the shield, right? It's not going to do anything. Boy, do I hate bosses who can cleanse and heal because you can't do anything against it because they're a boss, which means they're immune. Oh, and UDK stealing our A1s. And we're a sheep. Alright, Mikage, get rid of those buffs. Never mind. There we go. Don't kill Lydia. Aww. Relatively fast runs. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate polymorph on bosses. Sub 3 minutes, no chance that multiple freezes can cause failure. Are you saying you want an irresistible freeze champion? God, I really don't want him to cleanse right now. No! Oh, Stalt is too slow. Rip. Oh my god. For sheeps. Everyone's a sheep. We'll win eventually. It's just gonna take forever. I feel like we're not really... everyone's focusing like different people, so let's just kill UDK to get rid of his passive first. I need Lydia to not fucking sheep herself, so we can actually debuff, and like her sheeping herself is what's making this take forever, because we can't kill anybody. Like that one heal literally just undid our damage. Oh my god, no! We get polymorph because she placed decreased attack on someone else? And it spread to fucking Bad L? Come on, man. Alright, one down. Now we can attack whoever the hell we want. Let's kill this dude, I guess. Because he's squishy. Well, actually, at this point, we might be able to just focus Bad L down, to be fair. Don't sheep yourself. Okay. More freeze multi-hit A1s with better land rates. I don't know if that is really necessary. Between Crowden and Neldor, I think that's kind of covered, right? I'm open to dissenting opinions, of course. But I don't know if we need another Cryod in the blue. I'm not opposed to it, but I don't know if that's really going to solve the problem. Does it need to be on the A1? I think it does need to be on the A1. It's not to say that the A1 can't have it, or you can't have freeze the multiple abilities, right? I don't think that's out of the hence Cryod in the blue, right? But the problem with Fire Knight, no matter what you do, is that the people who help you kill the boss are inherently bad for the waves. Like, there's no way around that. That's just a functionality of the dungeon itself. So you're always going to be at odds. I mean, look, I run Fire Knight 6, so I'm not out here sitting saying, like, I have the solution for myself either. I don't, so... I'd only bother with Fire Knight 10 if I pull Martyr. Until then, I'm fine with the stage 6. Ooh, some Chaos Ore, love to see that. Gross. Block buffs. Time to do a farm run. Funny. Actually, we have 2 forms of block buffs and buff strip as well. I might run Ventilation in this one. I did change up my deck a little bit. I dropped out Ugo. And put Ventilation because it's just like a 1-to-1 direct upgrade. And then I think I took out Empress and Leo just because they're not as strong in terms of AoE damage. Like Empress, he's good, but on, you know, when I'm just autoing through stages, he doesn't change forms, so he just doesn't do as much damage, which is annoying. And then Leo, just half the time he's not even attacking, which is annoying as well. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. But between, so you have Newt, you have Crowden, you have Neldor, you have what's his name? No, not Bivolt. Blizzard the Howler, another previous fusion, triple hitter A1 with the freeze. I still contend that they should buff Shiramani, and that she should be super Crowden. Of course. Of course she cleanses. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, now we're gonna get counterattacked into oblivion. Oh my god. I love it so much because, like, we have stun and freeze from Tormund and the provoke from Tormund, and we can't just lock down a Skytouch Shaman for one turn. That's all we need to do. Good God. But yeah, no, I think, I mean, I don't know if it really solves you guys' problem, per se. There we go. There, oh, no, oh, thank you, Tormund. You're awake, dude. Nice to see you. Actually placing your freezes. It's not why I brought you on the team or anything. There we go. Where was that, like, last run? Interesting. Attacking one of them heals the other one. There you go. Sorry, I'm distracting myself. But yeah, I think Shiramani, if they buffer, hopefully they buffer, I think she should be the super Crowden. Like, freeze, triple hitter freeze in the A1, except it doesn't work like Crowden's, meaning that you can't actually freeze multiple times. I think they should update that. And then she also has the AoE freeze in the heal. I think Shiramani should be another option for Fire Knight Hard, and she's currently not. I guess Fjorad, if you're talking mythicals. Yeah, no. So like, don't get me wrong. I'm not opposed to there being some other Newt-like champion. I'm just saying it's a lot easier to just say that than it is to actually design how the champion works and is balanced without just copying Newt. I do think that there is a hole there that is hard. Newt is a really hard role to replace because he is freeze and damage on the boss. And most other champions, if not all other champions, are either freeze or damage, and there's no other champion who does both. But I'd find it very difficult for some other champion who's not Newt to be able to do the same thing. Maybe a way they could get around it is that if you have some sort of like, you probably still need freeze in the kit. I would probably still say it's mandatory that it needs to be on the A1 triple hitter, but maybe it's like a poisoner who, like, A1 triple hitter freeze, the A2 is 2 poisons or something, and then the A3 activates poisons or something, you know, something like that, where like once you get the shield down, you use your A1 to place freezes, but you can also put poisons and then detonate them so Fire Knight doesn't have to take turns, like something like that, or HP burn activation. Like that's would be similar enough in function as far as getting the shield down and placing freezes, but then you add in something else that helps you deal damage that's not enemy max HP. Like that's where my head would go. Ooh, attack or defense? I think I have more defense champions drafted actually. What's up, Pedro? What do you think about the new fusion? We talked about it earlier, but I'm a huge fan. I think she will come in and replace my Rectored Wrath. Simple as. In Hydra Nightmare. I think she's great. I personally feel like her potential in PvP is a little bit less. Not that it's non-existent. I don't know how valuable her kit's gonna be for that. Not that it's not valuable, I just don't see long term if it's really gonna be meta. But at the same time, when you have access to a champion, that sometimes is just better than them being meta per se, because you just have them, therefore you're going to use them. If that makes sense. Whoa! Whoa! Noble? What the hell just happened? Oh my god, we got smoked by a noble. Alright, 2 aggro, 2 aggro. I must be thinking like much further on in Grim Force when we have like a bunch of stats and shit. We don't have the stats yet. Alright, let's bring in some revivers. Treated like Nishak, place a freeze and poisons on the A3 into an extra turn where it's a quad A1 or max HP A2. I mean, you know, look, we're all speculating here, right? So, sure, why not? There is no right or wrong suggestion here because it's all speculation. So any idea is a good idea. Like I said, for me, my main thing is that like I'm keeping it a buck, and I'm saying absolutely there is a gap there that probably should be filled. And there are probably many different things that could work in that one niche. So I'm with you. Would I use that champion? I don't know. I don't know. As a Newt haver, I don't know if I need another Newt-like champion. The issues of newer players mastering old content when newer viewers. I mean, you know, this is where I kind of have to concede. I've only played this one account for 5+ years, so I don't exactly know what the early game experience is anymore. Mastering old content, it depends what you define as mastering, right? Because to me, I've always held the opinion that you don't have to beat everything in the game. So if you can't do Fire Knight hard, that's fine, because you could probably do Fire Knight normal, and that's okay. You know? So I don't think it should take... I don't think you should be running Stage 10 of Fire Knight in 2 years. Like, that might be crazy to say, and people might disagree with that. But I don't think you're meant to, because it's so niche and specific, and you're not going to have the champions for it. But in 2 years, you better be running normal mode Fire Knight. You have to run it to get Marius. I'm not saying it's not important, but I'm saying I don't think it should be a guarantee that you should be able to do it in 2 years. But at the same time, remember what we're talking about here, right? We were talking about a expedient way to do Fire Knight 10. You can do Fire Knight 10 with a Yakarl and a Stag Knight and a crowd in Neldor. It'll just take 10 minutes, right? You can do it. So being able to do it 10 times for the Marius mission is very different from being able to have a fast speedrunning team, right? Those are two different things. I think most people can cobble a team together that can run it and win. It'll just take forever. But I don't think people should be speedrunning Fire Knight 10 after 2 years. That doesn't make sense to me. But that, again, that's my opinion. Does my Newt solo Fahrenheit 10? I don't run Fahrenheit 10. I run Fahrenheit 6. Oh my god, what are these cards? It's horrible. Another Mimic. Do we have Morrigan? We do not, but we do have Old Gruckus. So Old Gruckus it is for heal reduction. Well, see, now that I know that Narcisse has a lot of crit damage, I might use him as the bait here. So I think Ninja's less as well. Yeah, 316. So Narcisse is the bait, heal reduction here. Decrease defense, enemy max HP. I might just be able to kind of beat around this one as well. Yeah, my Newt is technically he's optimized for oh, that's unlucky. My Newt is optimized for Scarab King. He's in Destroy. But obviously any build works in Fire Knight. So he still works in Fire Knight. But I think Fire Knight, depending upon your team, the best Newt build is either Merciless, Relentless, or Reflex. This guy is super fast, or we're just really slow by comparison. I think it's a combination of both. That's a waste. Well. GG's. Oh, is this the month where we get the mythical? I don't think it is. I think maybe some people might. No, it's not. Yeah, there's no chance. Okay. I think it's next month. I think next month is when everyone who does hard mode will get this champion. I'm keen to use her and test her out. Because I don't know about you guys, but my DPS in Lizardman is non-existent basically. So I'll take whatever I can get. And she might be the only option. Sad times. Oh, I mean, I mentioned it, but yeah, no, my Newt is in Destroy for speedrunning Scarab King. If I did get a second Newt though, I would build him and I would use him and I would optimize that one for like Fire Knight Chimera. So it'd probably be 4-piece Merciless. But like I said, this is Scarab King optimized. I still farm the Scarab King on rotation 1 of Doom Tower. I still contend that Untouchable is an underrated set. I know a lot of people obviously kind of embraced Stone Skin and whatnot. What happened to my music? Oh, weird. Go. Illuminati? Merciless Reflex? No, I think that's a bit overkill. I think you just want 4-piece Merciless or Reflex, one or the other. You don't need both. Or you could go Relentless. It depends, right? It depends what you're building for. So that's what I was saying. Like when it comes to Fire Knight, if you're running a this is not Fire Knight 10, this is for 6, but like this team, I have a lot of Relentless because it's a double ally attack, and so the way we break the shield is with the double ally attack. Therefore, Relentless just helps you take more turns. But if I had Martyr, I would drop Lonotheral here, I'd keep Mikage, and I would run counterattack, ally attack to break the shield, and then just keep it turn meter down from there. So because you want your ally attack, well, at least you want your ally attackers to not be in Relentless, because they might waste their turn, might waste the ally attack too soon. Everyone else doesn't matter, because you can set it up such that the counterattack champion is the slowest on the team. Therefore, after everyone else takes their extra turns, you put the counterattack last, and then the boss goes, and then go from there. Anyways, but so depending on your team and your speed tune, Relentless Newt can make the most sense. But also Reflex could make more sense, Merciless could make more sense if you don't want the extra turns. So it really depends on what your team is, what your composition is. But I think that's what most like end game people run. It's 4-piece Merciless or Reflex. I think if you're max HP capping the boss and you don't need the extra crit damage from the Merciless set, Reflex is just more chances of proccing. But you're just less likely to have good gear in Reflex unless you're farming Ice Golem like crazy, which most people don't nowadays. So more likely than not, you're going to have a better gear in 4-piece Merciless at this point. Just got Krillin last pieces from Mikage. Oh yeah, that's fun. I mean, I was running before Mikage. I was running Ferric and Lonotheral, same team. Same teams, still at Fire Knight 6. So it just double ally attack was my approach. But like I said, if you have counterattack, that works too. You just have to speed tune a little bit differently. And I do have Valkyrie, and I did try her, and that team worked on stage 10. But I had a suspicion that there could be a catastrophic failure, and it did occur once in my testing. It took a while. It took like 2 weeks of, Fire Knight here and there, different tournaments, until I saw the fail, and I was like, there it is. Which is what I thought. It was absolutely catastrophic, and the team wiped. Just like, a stacking of 3% resists, more or less, is what happened. But I don't want that to happen, because that's a 40 energy down drain if and whenever that happens. So I'd rather drop to stage 6 where I know my team is 100%. But if I get Martyr, because the counterattack there has increased defense, so you just take less damage. So we're more likely to survive, because he plays decreased defense, and that makes him hit really hard against some of the squishy people on my team. Guess we gotta run Reviver here. Maybe we can run Ovi? Yeah, no, Raka's the boss, which we can't CC her. So maybe run Buff Strip, Elva. I don't know. What's up, Darkseid? How's it going, man? Yo, just bringing. No, yeah, no. You definitely can't do Fire Knight hard with just as many multi-hitters as possible. That's a normal mode tactic. That's not going to work in hard mode. You need the ally attacks. It's kind of designed for that. Oh yes, yeah, exactly. Yes, the faultless defense, increased defense, is also 5 pips into the shield, and then you combine that with. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's dead. Ow! Why did he counterattack? Oh, there's a Packmaster. Okay. That's funny. Oh, good night, Ninja. Alright, Narcies. Actually, no. Actually, Narcies don't nuke because there's a reflect damage out there. You're gonna die. Oh, we're dying. Whoa. Good night. See you, Kreela. Actually, wait. What takes precedent here? Does... Can you reflect damage if you have a shield up? I guess you can't. Wait. No, you can't. I mean, Narcissus ignores it, so it doesn't matter. Jesus Christ, we're getting murdered by freaking... What's his face? Alright, now we do need... We do need Hilby. We need the buff strip. That reflect damage is killing us, literally. Anyone remember if there was any kind of 2x for the Hilby Soulstone event last Christmas? So she was in the deck of Fate. Was her soul in a hero's path? I don't think it was during a 2x. I think it was a summon rush. Oh, rip Ninja. Yeah, no, but we're saying to get her soul, which was a hero's path. I don't think that was a 2x. Not the deck of fate that had her. Oh wait, is there I haven't watched any content this morning. Is there a deck of fate announced or something? I mean, it's mid-fusion, so it's probably not worth doing anything, right? Oh, it's for glyphs? No, what the hell? That's not worth it at all. Spoiler alert on my take for the deck of fate. Like glyphs? I mean, you know, that's my opinion, right? You know, you decide for yourself. But for me, glyphs are slightly below trash champion. Like glyphs are the worst. It's glyphs, bad champion, like Bells the Reckoner, and then it goes gear would be third. And then it goes to like good champion. I will say though, the coalition event and things like it, man, they really do show you like I mean, it's always a good thing. Maybe not, people probably won't see it as good, but it's always cool to see what the holes in your roster are compared to your peers, which could be frustrating, right? Obviously. But for me, it's just interesting to be like, yep, you know, I'm missing that, and oh, this would be useful if I had that, or because it's like, you know, I feel like people just kind of assume that it's like, well, you know, all these endgame accounts, they just have everyone, and it's like we really don't. Obviously, you know, the endgame spenders probably do, right? At least in terms of legendaries, but unless you're planning to become one of those people, right, you're more so going to end up like me. And even over a lots extended period of time, you're not going to have every legendary in the game. It's just not, like, ignoring the ones that you can never get again, right? But even just the ones that are in the pool, you're not going to get every single one. And so you're going to have gaps. And that really starts to show when it comes to restrictive content. Which is, like I was saying, why to me I found that aspect of the coalition event interesting, because like you see, like, why am I struggling with insert stage here, and then you look at someone else and you're like, oh, because they have that or they have this, and it's like, oh, I don't have that. Well, that's why. Like, I remember the first time I looked at people doing stage 2 and it's like, oh, well, they have Teox. No wonder. It's like, yeah, that would be easy to do if I had Teox too, right? You know, like DPS. I think is that a true statement? Is Teox the only champion in the game who is ally attacking DPS? I think that's true. Like, obviously it's not a true ally attack, but he's bringing in the ally that you want to attack the most, right? Your other DPS or someone with crit damage. I think that's true. I think he's the only partial semi ally attacker who is a raw DPS himself. Crazy. It's a shame that just obviously that, you know, faction unity, so nobody has them, but the few that do. Oh, also gaps in what you level. True. The thing is, though, I know some people were complaining about, like, why is this a month when you can only do every stage once and the highest score matters? And it's like, so that you have time to iterate, you idiots, you know. But like, you have 3 weeks, so if you want to build Fenax and Anax, you can, if it feels worth it, right? No, like, so Diana and Morag, they're like weak DPSs, right? I'm talking like, you know, a Thor with an ally attack, you know, like something like a heavy DPS, not like a meh DPS. That's not to say they don't do damage respectively, you know, on their own level, but they're not like the heavy hitters. I'm saying Teox is the only like heavy hitter DPS that is also an ally attacker, like hundreds of millions of damage in Hydra type DPS, not like 50 million. Ninja Turtles. I don't know. I see where your mind is going. I don't know if I agree with that, though. Because Mikey sucks. Donnie's not a DPS. Leo is only strong with the full turtle team. And then Raph, I guess, is kind of a strong DPS, but he's more of an arena DPS. So I don't know. Do I have Diana? I don't think I do. I don't. That's what I thought. Oh, I always think she's a dwarf. Because her face looks like Canelia. A little bit. Like, it's not. But, like, in my mind, I always see Canelia's face, and I'm like, dwarf. I thought they changed this. Did they revert it? She's kind of cute, though. I thought they changed the index so that it showed who you actively have. And not who you've ever pulled before. Maybe they reverted it and I missed it in some patch notes. I physically don't have her, but she was a previous Fusion Epic. They changed it back. Oh man, I like the new version. That was more useful to me. I don't care who I got, 6 months ago in a Fusion. I want to know who the heck I have right now on my roster. God, did people complain? People complained, didn't they? I mean, actually, let's open it up. How did you guys feel? Which camp are you in? Are you in camp show me everyone that I've ever gotten once, or show me who I have right now? You know where I stand. You like the new system? Pay the change it back right now is all that matters. That's what I'm saying. So maybe what's the argument for the current version? Why is it useful to know who you pulled once, even if you don't have them now? Like, what's the utility of knowing? Like, why do I need to know that I pulled Diana at some point, but it doesn't tell me that I don't have her right now? Because, like, who cares if you pulled them before if you don't have them, right? Am I wrong? I don't know. I don't understand the logic. Help me understand, people in this camp. To know who you accidentally fed? But you would still know that, right? Because they would be grayed out. And if they were like a fusion or something, you don't have them either. So if they're grayed out, you either have never pulled them or you fed them. You still have that answer in the new system. Don't remind me of your ex. That's funny. People didn't like the empty rare slots. Who gives a fuck about rares, dude? Oh my god. I really hope that's not the reason. I really hope that's not the reason. I do feel like, though, there's like a bit of a psyop going on where like people are really trying to convince the masses that they need rares in 2026. And I don't think people are buying it. Like, oh, the most useful rares for Siege. And it's like, dude, no, people aren't doing that, bro. I know you want them to do it, but people aren't doing that because it just doesn't make sense for the average player to worry about freaking rares in Siege. And for good reason, I might add. I mean, so like I understand that there are people. I'm not one of them. But there are people who really want their faction guardians filled up with, you know, everything, right? There's like a badge for it too, I think. Dude, I don't care. It's like, oh, I could have 3 speed on the Bannerlord's rares, and like, cool. I don't fucking use Bannerlord's rares. Like, I don't need the stats. Like, I understand you can commission them or whatever, and they go away. You don't waste the space, but it's like, it's not even about the space. It's just like, I don't use them, so what do I need the stats for? You know, I use epics, I use legendaries. I'm not like the Pokemon mindset where like I just want to fill all the slots. Like I you know, I put it in this one. He's like, all right, Apothecary, Elhain, I use them sometimes. Reliquary Tender, sure, but like Sacred Order, I don't use any of these guys. You know, I don't care about the stats. Like, there's no one there. Siege rare is only for top spender clans. Irrelevant. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and so it's like, you know, because it's even the same thing. Cause I know Ash has talked about this a few times, where he said, you know, he wants them to like buff epics, and I'm kind of in the camp where I'm like, there's no point buffing epics. Like, legendaries are the core of the game, and that's only going to get more true over time. Like, a good example, like, obviously, again, I'm endgame, right? Obviously, you need epics when you're progressing, right? That's just, you know, they're a stepping stone. But the way I organize my account is that everyone who's super important, that's hard to see. Everyone who's super important on my account is outside of the vault. And the people I use like perennially are in the vault. So look at all the gold. All of these legendaries are like Arena or Hydra, Chimera, Doom Tower, you know, like all these, like, you know, regularly clan boss farmed areas. And then my epic pool is smaller and smaller. We've got what, 16, 17? Like Hydra, but we just talked about her. Rector is about to fall out of Hydra because of a legendary, Mavara, the new one. Actually, Ugo should be in the vault. That's I think I looked at her gear. So Ugo's in the vault. Deacon, I use him in an arena for like some auto teams, but I don't really use him that much. Crowdin's for Fire Knight. Farrakhan is part of Bommel, just because I spam ally attack for that one, so he kind of stays relevant, but not really much outside of that. I use Mordecai for Nether Spider. He's the burn champion, but I'm gonna replace him eventually with Sarsha, when I get her in 5 more years. Bogoth is my only bolster champion, so he's like my go second fill in. I use Suwai and Demon Lord. Use Doom Priest and Demon Lord. Madame Saris is just Madame Saris. Canelli I still use for like speed farming in Classic Arena. Love my Whispers. Tolf is for Phantom Shoguns. He's my Gnarlhorn A1 cannot weak hit champion. I use Gembo for speed farming arena just because Swift Parry and Killable still exist, so I want to ignore it. Allure is Dark Fae. Bashir is Baby Fabian, but that's it. But like I said, 16 epics that are like core, and a couple of them are about to dip soon. But like, I use legendaries day in, day out for the most part. And some mythicals, of course, sprinkle on top. So it's like, I don't know. To me, it's like, why? I don't care. Like, I can sit here and say that Warden is the worst epic in the game because he has rare abilities. Right? Weak version of Deeker's attack on an epic on a fortune cooldown. Oof. But if they buffed Warden and gave him the big version, I don't care. I'm not using him. They could go in and make this a big version Deeker's attack on a 3-turn cooldown. Great. He's still gonna not be used. Why bother? No one's gonna use this guy. like I'm in the camp where what they're doing now right now, which, you know, it seems like bias, of course, because it's convenient. But it's like release new potentially useful epics, and that's it. Don't buff old ones. Just hey, Lashun, what's up, dude? We're not ready for you yet. But just like release new good epics and call it a day. That's my take, at least. Bastion is a placeholder for Warlord. Yeah, okay. That's a statement. You're not wrong, I guess, but I'm not so bold as to claim that as my take. I would take a Warlord, though. An epic reviver for an Ogryn? Absolutely. I still run Gear Grinder. 100% agree, Darkside. I think that's the thing is, that's how most people operate. You phase out champions as you upgrade your roster. That's the whole point of the game. That's what progression means to me, right? That's why I don't understand when people are like, no, you know, upgrade the epics, and it's like, who cares about retired epics? Oh, Narcissus hit it. Narcissus, do it! Oh, he doesn't have it yet. Damn. The shield and the strengthen. He was about to pop off. Oh well. I just think release good epics and then they get used if they're good, and then leave the old ones to just be food. Oh shit, this is the buffed incarnate. Let's see what she can do, eh? I haven't actually faced her in waves yet. I guess she's just gonna run around provoking everybody. Yep. Annoying thing, once again, we have a cleanser. 500,000 HP heal! Oh my god! Holy shit. Oh man, that's brutal. And they have double reviver too. This is gonna take forever. I don't know if we could do this right now, actually. Well, I do have life. Oh, Jesus. I forgot he changes forms. We do have life harvest. So, if we start killing people, they're gonna be easier to kill. If we start killing people, I guess I should say. Has Narcissus taken a turn yet? That did like nothing. Oh, we didn't have strength enough there. Actually, I forgot to mention one chick. What a funny name. Your best of both worlds proposal, I would accept that. I would accept that. Icon that indicates that you own the champion previously, and then gray it out if you don't have them currently. I think I'm fine with that. I'm willing to compromise, as long as it makes sense. Each new faction should come with an extra stage in the campaign, if only to farm rares for this faction for faction guardians. No, that's stupid. I kid. No, I don't know. It just doesn't feel necessary. But, you know, again, that's because my opinion is that I don't care about the faction guardians if I don't use that faction's champions, right? So I understand and I empathize that people are the collectors and they want to collect the Pokemon and fill out the Pokédex, but to me it doesn't really make sense to do that. I really hope that we can kill them before he heals, or we're gonna be set back pretty massively here. Not quite. I think Gowther, my Gowther has his client. Yep, alright, turn meter fill. Hopefully Harima has the A2. Oh no, she does, but everyone's veiled. Ah, no. Rip. He's gonna get the heal off. Unless he kills everyone with the burn, but that's unlikely. That would be really convenient, though. I mean, I guess he's almost dead, but he's about to heal, so maybe not. Oh, Arbiter almost. No. Oh, so close. Because Arbiter has a revive, so she's going to revive everyone, and she's going to heal Gallifrey as well. Ah, jeez. And we can't provoke her because of the Black Divas. $400,000. Oh, dude, this is a banger of a song. I love this song. All right, GG's. He's gonna switch forms again because that's just what he does on auto. So it's basically unlock at this point. Cool. Sure. Nope. 5-star. No speed. All right, are we done? Basically, I'm not doing the bosses yet because we don't have enough card stats. So let's just wrap this up. Done. I'm always impatient when it comes to Chaos Ore. So, what do we got? 2 legendary, 1 epic. My priority is still Mercurial. I did already finish the art enhancement before people ask. So this is wasted silver, so to speak. I thought I had a 6-star epic. Oh, here it is. Yeah, chess pieces. 2-1 split, good enough. Ah, that could have been good. Rip. How's it going, second? Right. Legendary. I've actually been running out of stuff to reroll for a 6-star legendary. Not in like numerically speaking, like I have a bunch of pieces, so to speak, but in terms of my hierarchy, I'm getting to like near the bottom, so to speak, of that. But I think technically protection chest is number 1 because I want the beefiest Siffy possible. Wait. Oh! Ah! No. Sadness. I was like, wait, HP main stat? Hold on. Okay. Oof. Close, but no cigar. I was hyped for like half a second there. I was like, oh, wait. HP with HP. I thought like if this was speed res, done deal. Oh well. That's what we're hoping for eventually. Yeah, that's number one. And then I did forge for CVC, so we've got some lethal gear here as well. Okay, never mind. Full split, hate to see it. Okay. This is it. Defense chest with speed and crit. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Wait, speed crit? You know what? That's okay. That's okay. Because you have the crit rate bonus of the set, this is workable. I'm okay with this. I'm more okay with this. Okay. We're in business. I don't know who this goes on, but that's a solid foundation. Like, ideally, you know, this attack would be crit rate, but triple speed, crit damage, and lethal with defense main. What's going on with my music today? Here. I don't know why it keeps pausing. Well, as always, that makes me want to check out my gear. I could have a faster Harima potentially. I don't know if that really helps me though. Actually, let's see. Is this a god tier piece? Nope. Not off rip. The only problem here is that I don't think my top pieces in Killstroke are anywhere near the caliber needed for her build. It was that one, but that's a downgrade. So probably not her. Only other option is Marius, and he is over crit capped. I think we can make this work. Where am I going? I'm lost. %. Oh, it's equipped. I was like, where's his old piece? Doo-doo-doo. So we... What? What the heck? Why are they overlapping? What? I'm trying to see them side by side. What the heck? I don't know why they're overlapping. That's so weird. Hello! What is this? What is this? Mr. Pogo! You are ending your stream so early. What is going on today, man? How's it going? Welcome in, folks. Let's get a massive shout out for the man with the best hats ever. Low-key, high-key. How are we doing? We're doing great, man. We just got... there we go. Now it's working. We just re-rolled this lethal piece into this, like, God mode Marius chest. So we're trying to make it work in his build, and I definitely think we can pull it off. So, today's great. Do I have the fitting room? Oh, there we go. Chill and enjoy the day off with the wife, then date night. Ah, must be nice. Appreciate all the follows, guys. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How's it going? But it must be nice to have a date night. And a wife. Yeah, dude, this is perfect. I think we can... I'll take the +9. I'll take the +4 for now. Definitely going to re-roll this eventually in the defense, but we're adding, what, 15, maybe upwards of 20 speed from one piece. 5 crit damage, and then we get extra accuracy as well, -4, because that's not going to stay, but we place 20 accuracy. That's huge. I'm just gonna put it on because I know we can make this work. This is probably staying on, and I know this weapon isn't great, so I just need to get slightly more crit on the weapon, and then we're good to go. Let's do crit rate high. Yeah, what'd you get up to for your stream today, Pogo? You're still here? That's too much crit. How much do we need? We need 14. So that's 12. Oh, that'd be good if this was 14. Put the level 15 to 16. No. 13. Oh, that'd be good too. It's 13. Ooh. Marius is more important than Harima. And we get more accuracy. I think we have to steal this. We lose some crit damage, which is unfortunate. But the main thing is that we're gaining speed, which is important, because I have wanted my Marius faster for a long time now, and this is the piece that enables us to do it. So our damage will go down. Defense is the same, crit damage is lower. Unavoidable, I guess. Like, I'm not going to steal from Narcisse, because this is more HP focused. Oh, obviously you can't have defense on a weapon anyways. Sorry, Harima. Not bad. All right. Chaos Ore. 2 days in a row hitting gold. Now, I don't actually know how much crit rate she needs. So let's see. We need 8. 5, 5. It's probably going to be this one. We just make a 1-to-1 swap between her and Marius. Although, same speed, same crit, basically. Accuracy versus crit damage, I guess, is the question. I don't think 300 versus 250 is really going to make a difference. I think we just go for the damage. Cool, good enough. Well, I love when that happens, man. When you get the easy fixes, you don't have to like break a bunch of people just to get the gear to work. So sweet. Well, we'll definitely get. We'll probably see Marius in live arena later if people don't ban him. A lot of people have been banning him lately. All right. Some Cursed City. Speaking of, someone mentioned Kreela earlier. This is her rotation. And I don't have her, unfortunately. I still don't think I can do this stage yet. I don't need Steel Skull anymore because I took my Chuhanarok out of my Hydra team, my Brutal Hydra team. So I spent the gems to change your blessing into Faultless Defense for this thing. So that's redundant. I just like I wish you could filter on number of hits. Because we have double hitter here, double hitter here, double hitter here, single target here, but she's also providing 5 hits into the shield, so that's worth it. And also the decreased speed A1. Literally, I would run this team, and the heal reduction, for anyone curious, is on this dude, on his A1. And then, you know, Angar AoE, or not AoE, single target counterattack. If I had Kreela, I think I would just run this. Actually, wait, we might be able to do AoE reflect damage? Those are independent, right? One, two, three, four, 5. Oh, never mind. I forgot Angar has reflect damage. That's why. I was like, why am I not running web paint? That's redundant. I don't know. Does he have a double hitter? No, it's just one turn. I guess Samson can counterattack, right? And he's a little bit of a DPS. Uko? I mean, he has a double hitter on the A2. I'm looking for A1s, though. Oh, I forgot to move myself. There we go. I'm actually... We might be able to run Coronar. Oh no, it's just a single hit. Damn it, I thought it was it's a double hit when it's Manaya. Because I was thinking once we get the debuffs out there, we could counterattack if he hits us, but it's only a single hitter. I think Samson's our best bet. I don't know if it's going to work though. Let's find out. I've never beat the stage before. So we might be making history on mine here account. Oh, that's big. Down to 4 off rip. EQ's accuracy. We didn't place decrease speed. So like the first hit is fine. The problem comes with the subsequent instances. And I don't really know if we have much that could be done there. I think both the Rancid is his name. I think he's in Relentless. Oh man, 0 for 2 on the decreased speed. Wait, why did we only get 3 hits? We have increased defense across the board. That's a little sus. Oh, maybe it was placed by Tagore instead of Johanna Rock. Yeah, no, this is not worth it. Let's just restart. I'm not sure how Blood Shield would help in this situation. God, Johanna, please.
All my life I've been pushed around, always lost, not found, but I didn't realize. Like a giant standing in my way, leading me astray.
Let me do this so we get increased speed out there, so we're a little bit faster. It doesn't. Oh, it hurts. No, no one has blood shield. Yeah, I see what you mean. No. I literally just need I need Johanna Rock to place the decreased speed. So that we can stay ahead of him. Which it's looking like she won't do. We won't get a chance to do. We didn't get the reduction there either. Okay. No, what happened was Tagore's A1 also places increased defense. So he must have overridden it somewhere along the way. And he has, crap. He has, what's it called? Miracle Heal for restoring destroyed max HP. I need to check if Both has his gear on. Because he's meant to be in Relentless, and I haven't seen him take an extra turn. So he might not have a gear piece on. I love how Both is like nailing it on the hero reduction, and the Juan Rock is just not landing decrease speed. That's insane. Oh my god. I think, yeah, he has his gear on. Wow. Okay. He just hasn't taken a single extra turn in like a bunch of tries. Yeah, 50-50 by the way. You have a 50-50 chance of placing decrease speed, and we've missed it 4 times in a row. Feels good. Yeah, Phantom Touch here. I mean, it's nice that we can start though. Like, we start off with 10 hits. Or no, we start off with 14 hits because of the 2 counterattacks, yeah. I believe in you. There we go. He's got reflect damage, Angar. We got no hits there. That's interesting. We slowed him down the perfectly wrong amount so that he attacked when no one had anything up. But he's a lot, you can see he's a lot slower though. I'm not sure it's going to matter. Replace the decrease speed? Of course not. Why would we ever do that? Why would we ever do that? Oh, he woke up finally. I was gonna say, like, is this Relentless set on? There we go. All right. I don't think she's gonna circle back to her turn though. Let's see if we can cut in here. Doesn't really do anything, does it? Duration of all ally buffs. Ah, man, he cut in just too soon. Is Snake Track available for the stage? I don't know. I don't have him. He's a Skinwalker Spirit? Probably? Wow. Like, this is an old song. I could tell by the sound. So hit reduction is on, decrease speed is on for 1 more turn. I think we put up the increased defense here. We A1. Might as well do that, I guess. Hit reduction? My goat. We should be able to take 2 turns. We're not going to waste that AoE there. Try and break the shield more than we want to go for the A1. A1 here. Relentless? Of course not. 1, 2. Now we use this. We do this because he's going to take a turn. And now we can do the heal. Your reduction again. Perfect. I want to extend the increased defense, but the heal reduction is more important. You do not place decrease speed. Bad. As painful as this is, as long as we keep breaking the shield just enough to keep placing heal reduction, he's not going to heal. So that we'll win eventually. It's just going to be painful. Alright, we got decrease speed back out. But we don't... We sacrificed our increased defense for that, which is unfortunate. That might not have been the right trade in that moment, actually. Ah, shit. That was a mistake. I didn't think he had it ready. Oh, clutch? Oh, so clutch. Decrease speed. Oh man, we're like too fast. Wow. We actually ran out our increased defense buffs. I didn't think we'd lap him multiple times. What am I doing? Angar is unbooked, by the way, for anyone curious. A little bit of healing here. I think we should get 2 turns here. That becomes a double hitter when he's low HP, which is good to know. Like, is this Fonk? Okay. I'm down. He's gonna get a turn no matter what I do here, right? So let's put up the reflect damage. We break the shield here. Fear reduction, hopefully. Yes. Get rid or restore some destroyed. No, we did. Okay, I was hoping Toronto was gonna get a turn there, but she didn't. So now we don't have decreased speed. I really wanted her to cut in there. Unlucky. Extra turn? Of course not. Ooh. Decrease speed or increase defense? I think we got to go for the increased defense here. That might have been the wrong call. We'll find out. Thank you. Finally relentless. We have to get the heal reduction right now, though, or else we're kind of in trouble. Decrease speed, perfect. Your reduction, perfect, just in time. Well, actually, maybe not perfect. We're gonna get 2 turns. Now we do this. 1, 2. Use defense, which did not land on everyone. Yeah, Tagore here is like a blessing and a curse. Like, obviously he's helpful for the healing and whatnot, but like the increased defense A1 is actually like stealing from Flawless defense. I guess I could run it on him too, but I don't know if it makes as much sense. Oh no, we didn't place. Oh, we extra turn. No, twice in a row. Rip. That undoes so much damage. Oh man. That was absolutely tragic. Two turns in a row, he didn't place it. Unlucky. We should get another turn here. Actually, oh, we don't have increased speed. That was a mistake. I screwed up. Like, we have it now, but it's not gonna... Well, maybe we cut it. Okay. We got lucky there. Oh, dude, just before he got his turn. If I had increased speed out there sooner, both would have cut in there. Damn. I didn't play. Oh man. I do think this is possible, but I basically would need the stars to align for like 30 minutes straight. Or I just pull Kreela, you know. that would be easier. All right, I'm not gonna do this right now. I'm closer though. That's the closest I've ever gotten to like actually making progress. Normally what would happen is that like I would break the shield once, maybe, and then I would never break it again. Deku's defense would go hard? Probably, but like... Everyone that could do it is, I think, this is a single hitter A1. Like Coronar, if Manaya was there, I don't. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. She's not even in the. Yeah, she's not in the pool, so it doesn't matter. Like Coronar could do it with this, but then we'd only have a single target AoE. But he would counterattack if we have the debuffs out there. And Pack Master has it on his A1. There's no hounds, right? I mean, there's Terror Beast, I guess. But that's, yeah. Got Alaz? Well, yeah, that would make it easier. Ashnar? Does he have the debuff extending thing? Oh. Oh. Yeah, triple hitter, 100% if they're under burn, which they will be. Yeah. That must be nice. See all these streamers doing account reviews on YouTube? How does one go about that without getting their account hacked? You pick a trustworthy streamer? I don't know. Whatever that means. Barroth has double A1 and decreased defense. True. Although I think he's in a shield set right now, which would be less synergistic. But could be an idea. But I don't really know if that's really the problem, though. Like, decreased defense would allow me to do more damage per hit. But the real problem is not being able to cycle quickly enough. Because like just a relentless or merciless Krila, like, and it's just basically easy. Because it's not just the ally attack, right? Obviously that's useful, but think about all those times, you know, when you miss heal reduction or you miss decrease speed on the A1s of other people, she just brings it in, or has a chance to bring it in again. So, like, to me, that's just an irreplaceable slot. And then you can kind of build it with a little bit of damage, right? Increase stat, increase crit rate, so she can help kind of do some damage on the team. Yes, you know, you're correct. I would spend less time. There would be less opportunities for me to miss my stuff. That is true. What the heck? 9-piece Mercurial Leo? That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. In what world does this make sense? I mean, you know what? Actually, keep it up. Never mind. I shouldn't say that. I love the 3% resist there on the petrification. She sure gets back. Got her built up on the alt account. Yeah, it must be nice. I've said in the past, I don't think I'd ever I would never trade a current fusion for a Krila in the fusion exchange thing, just because I think that even the most useless fusion is probably going to be more useful than her this one stage of Synchronos. But I don't know, who knows? Aren't we? Oh, sorry. Gosh. Like, it's so easy for me to go on, like, autopilot account playing mode. I do that so often. Alright, Spirit Attack. the Mezamel show. Unless we just weak hit like crazy. I guess, which is always possible. Full 9-piece Mercurial turtle team. Don't even speak that into existence. I have seen that once, though. I was extremely mad. Oh. Oh. Good night. Mezamel show indeed. I'm not in the mood for this right now. I'm not in the mood. I'm not doing that. You know what? I think we will use the Wukong. Wait. No, that's not enough. That is enough. You have... Oh, you have Creela, but you're stuck on stage 6. Yeah, it's unlucky. Right, let's just kill her because she's annoying. Oh, we still counterattacks when she's dead? Well, that's stupid. Good night, sir. Good night, wave. All right. I just wanted to block revive to get rid of Minaya, but now at this point we can just go normal. Oh my god. Jesus. Don't want to run an annoying stage with mid epics. I'm not saying that I'm not going to try it. I'm saying I'm not in the mood to try it right now. That's my problem. Ooh, okay. Maria, you're up. Let's see, AoE stun set. Yeah, let's do double stun set. I actually don't know how hard she's gonna hit baseline. Not hard at all. Okay. Oh crap, that was the wrong thing. Oh, never mind. That was the right thing. Hey! Cool. Ow. Pain. Ow. Pain. We're not gonna live. Ow. I guess I guess the only real way to win this stage is if we just have to like RNG our way through the Cupid Eye and try to take him out quickly. Where was that last time? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Alright. Oh, he resisted it. Unlucky. Oh, big stun. Don't heal. Oi. Oi! Cardio! He's not going to have any buffs, so we're never going to get to use the extra turn here. Extra turn. Nope, didn't get it. Okay. Alright, there's our frost set doing work. There we go. Problem is everyone's gonna die. So how about this? Wait, how did we oh, maybe Helm Smasher procced. So maybe we just reroll until we just kill one of the Cupid Eye. Oh, off rip. Okay, so we need Helm Smasher to proc, and we need multipliers to just carry us. Oh, weak hit. Weak hit. Weak hit. Weak hit. Weak hit. Nah, dude. All right. The person in the chat gets their wish. I was saving this for a different artifact enhancement. Ooh, it's accuracy too. Sweet. Because clearly that little bit of damage is the problem, and you know we just solved it right here. I know this is exciting stuff here, folks, but for anyone who thinks about, oh, I want to be able to beat all of Curse City on hard, this is what it looks like. RNG fest. I feel like we're just not quite. No, it's no Helm Smasher there. Jesus Christ. Does he have too much health? Maybe he has too much health and we actually can't do it. Wow, man, we're I feel like we've gotten the Helm Smasher proc like twice so far. We didn't get it there. Maybe she needs to be level 60, maybe. I'm trying to get it from masteries. I'm trying to be efficient. Oh my god. Alright, alright. Okay, we don't have enough firepower. I give up. We're just gonna we're gonna try and there we go. See, like we hit our 130,000. We can't hit Cupidus for 130,000. What is his health pool? Hold on, hold on. He was on a third turn. Yeah, but the thing is, in order for her to get 3 turns, we have to take hits. Unless we get a double A1 proc, which is even less likelier to happen on repeat. So I don't want to, you know, I'm not in the mood for waiting for that to happen. What stage are you on? 14. Hard mode. Cupidus has 103,000. Is there defense? No, he has what? He has lower defense than Supreme Elhain, but more HP, and we're hitting him for 95,000, and we're hitting her for 130. Oh? Okay. Double weak hit there is crazy. Oh my god, literally every single one of them weak hit. That is tragic. Mr. Demon Time, appreciate the follow. Weak affinity. Oh, is it lowering our crit damage or something? Alright, we got 1 decrease attack. Any freezers? No freezers. We did get a stun. That might have been a waste, actually. Alright, let's see if we can get decreased defense out there. Oh, we can't! Damn it. Please stun. Oh, I didn't do it. Okay, okay, we got the freeze. I don't want cardio to heal either. Extra turn? Of course not. No! Oh, I needed him alive. Rip. Done the wrong person, man. I don't know. I don't know if this is possible with the... Oh, you bastard. Now she gets the extra turn. You love to see it. Okay. I think we kind of have to try for this. Okay. That helps. I need some leeches out there so we can heal up. No, the stun! Oh! The stun. Rip. Alright, we gotta put some respect on Jetney's name, apparently. Unfortunate. No freeze, so we go for the stun. Weak hit. Probably a restart here. Yeah, no. At this point, I'm looking for, like, we need to one-shot the Supreme Aethel. Actually, can we one-shot Venus? No, we cannot. Okay. I really do wish these partner things would stop working once the champion's dead. I think that would be, like, that would make me the happiest. I think it's kind of silly. Like, if your partner's alive, or has some interaction that, like, make, you know, reviving them, I guess, makes sense. But, like, if they're dead, I don't know. It just seems silly that their passive still works. Oh, I played it on the wrong one. There we go. Oh, he still died. I should have used that on Cupidus. That was stupid. Okay. I wonder, oh no, that's not gonna work. I don't know if this is... I don't know if he can hit hard enough. Let's see. Not even close. Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay, that's good. And we place the freeze. Okay. Wait, I should hit Cupidus. What am I doing? Can I cut in before he wakes up? Yes. Extra turn? Yes. Do we risk it? I need that for wave 2, though. Don't kill. Oh, he killed. Okay, well, Blood Gorge did literally nothing in that fight. Unlucky. Don't weak it. Okay. We did not provoke Chetney, which means Fushan's dead. I think we should kill her, actually. I think we set the table for this. Yep, locked out again. I mean, is Maria just like soloing this entire thing? I think she's just soloing, guys. Everyone here is here to support Maria and keep her alive. Uh-oh, we're starting to weak it now. Weak hit city. Jesus Christ. How do we keep her alive? suboptimal. You should down to the bombs. Stun play, didn't get it. Oh no, yeah, if Nizana dies, it's over. There's too many AoEs there. I don't know. I guess our best bet is just to hope for the stun set to proc. I don't know. I don't really care if Basilisk stays alive or not, because he can revive himself a little bit. The main thing is I just want to like land at least one stun here. That way we're protected a little bit, and then ideally we stun the other one, and then we get the decreased defense, or we get a freeze. Would be nice. Oh my god. Does he not have accuracy? It's like the problem is it's like I almost want like two Nizanas. I want like a stun set Nizana and then the frostbite Nizana. Cause like I want to start with the ally protection, but I also want to start with the decreased attack. No stuns. Cause like she takes so much damage there with the ally protection that's like I need both almost to activate. All right, we got one. There we go. All right, okay. Oh, she didn't land it, or he didn't land it. Oh, she didn't get the kill. Wait, what did we do the one time that we got to wave 2? Like the problem with the AoE A1s is like if they don't land the stun from the stun set, then you just like murder yourself. I guess we did it with Blood Gorge, right? So we didn't have the AoEs, so that's just a couple less counterattacks. So I guess like the god tier run would be Husk stuns them both. Wow, 3 misses on Helm Smasher in a row. Although in fairness, I guess we had like 3 hits in a row the other time. 4 misses. Go. So I guess basically we want ally protection. I want to stun like maybe one of the Cupidi and maybe freeze the other one. That would be like the god start. Then ideally we place decreased defense, but of course we don't. Like she landed it, but like it's too late, I think. Brisket. Mizana's dead. I mean, she gave us a parting gift though, at least, right? Oh, pause? Wait. Oh, I thought we were gonna need a third one. Fushan's dead because he didn't stun her. She's dead too. Damn it. I was really hoping for an extra turn there. Wait, shit. The A3 removes buffs. Damn it. One of the Valkyries didn't use her ability, but it's not gonna matter. She does have the vampirism mastery thing, but it's probably not gonna matter unless... Nope, we didn't provoke her. Oh, aspect! Provoke! God damn it. Husk, you're killing me, dude. I don't remember what wave 3 is, but I highly doubt she can do that on her own. Resisted over there, which is unlucky. It might be worth a restart unless we stun her. Freeze! Nope, didn't freeze. Oh shit, what did I do? Ah, I should have attacked the one who was stunned. Dude, I'm derping hard. I'm derping hard! Cardio with a double heal. God damn it. That's not good. Oh god, alright. 2 AoE stuns and 0 hit. Love to see it. No Helm Smasher. Freeze? No freeze. God, man. Like, Fushan's freaking, Ooh, is that enough damage? I don't think it is. Oh, it was. Oh, but it didn't die, so it doesn't matter. We get resisted. Yo, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. We're getting smoked. I don't know who this fifth slot should be. I really don't. Like, there's just nothing that's like inherently good against Cupidus. I mean, I like sometimes, man, you look at these stages and you're like, who made this? Who thought it was a good idea to send you weak affinity into a double Cupidus? Alright, what's S20? Oh god. I think we're stuck. This is probably my best chance. This one I know I have absolutely no, like, I've tried this before, there's no way. Especially with the buff to Bambus. I think this is basically impossible now. Especially if we don't CC him. There we go. Use Knave of Hearts on S14. Yields increased defense. Look. That's extremely convenient. But I refuse to acknowledge that statement. Big. Oh, I thought we could kill more, Chief. I got greedy. No, we're enfeebled. Oh well. I mean, this is gonna take a while because now they're gonna start shielding and shit. But holy, what the hell happened to him? All right. I take your shield and raise you a shield. Okay, good freeze. We're still in feeble. Where am I? Oh, we're here. Do we have decreased accuracy on still? Oh, never mind. Falco doesn't have accuracy, that's what it is. Ah, so close. No! How is he still alive? This ally protection is just saving his ass. There we go. Please stun. Nope. Okay. Let's heal up a little bit. You'll see a lot of my champions secretly have Relentless on, and Blizzard is another one of those people who has it on. Not gonna lie, this is going a lot better than I thought. I don't want to jinx it because Wave 2 is even worse, but like, low key, high key, this is kind of working. The problem, though, is who do we focus here? It's either Korrigar or this dude. I'm gonna do that for the damage. I'm not gonna use the AoE here because I don't want to do that. I need the stun here. Oh, that's like literally the most perfect thing that could have happened. So this sucks because Korgar's gonna get a turn, but I think it's okay. I don't know if I want to burn this right now because he's gonna... No, because if I A2, we're gonna get reprovoked by the second one. Yeah. I think we just... They wasted a bunch of abilities there, which is good for us. Oh, you have block buffs on. So I want to put Valkyrie's shield up, but we have block buffs on, so it's not going to do anything. This is worth it for the healing. Okay, I wanted to see if we can actually land debuffs with the Incubus resistance on, which we cannot. That's fine. We got the burn. Ooh. The other problem is they have a double buff extension going on right now. So it's going to be really, really hard for us to kill. But actually, maybe not with the ally protection now. Maybe they'll poison themselves to death. New strategy. We'll let Griptuk poison them. And eventually they'll get low enough. Alright, there's the unkillable, so he's dead. Once we kill one of them, we should be better off, just because they won't have the double buff. Ah, shit. I forgot about Griptuk's single target heal. Damn it. We lost so many turns. I have no idea where. I think Korgar has his cleanse. No, actually landed a freeze. That must be a 3%. Alright, there's the cleanse. Oh my god, we're just stuck in a vicious cycle. Did we make a mistake? Did I kill the wrong person first? God, these provokes are crazy. No, he keeps healing him. Dude, I hate this wave so much. It's so stupid. It is so dumb. I don't know who's the most annoying there, because the... Togron's first? Yeah, but then we get stuck in a loop of infinite resistance is the problem there. I don't know. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, there we go. Crap, I was the wrong person. The annoying thing here is that we're not going to be able to... Yeah. I mean, the other option is shield guard, but I don't know if... I have Vol as well. Wrong faction crypt. That's hilarious. Okay. That's great. Oh shit, maybe we shouldn't put up counterattack. Boat pain for block actives. I don't really, that doesn't really solve the increased resistance problem. They're just gonna resist it, right? So we don't want the AoE. Damn it, we didn't freeze him. Can we stun him? Perfect. Didn't freeze him. Extra turn. There we go. Karnar is more annoying in this instance. Oh, he's gonna get his turn, isn't he? Oh, never mind. All right, that's workable. At least now we can just sit under the enfeebles, and it is what it is. How's it going, Soul? So we're just gonna, like, I'm literally just doing this just to protect us and heal up in the meantime. Oh, I forgot he heals himself. Oh, I thought he was going to reflect the freeze. Well, since we have a chance, let's go for Bambus. I do want my abilities back, though. I want the decreased defense ready to go, and I want... AoE freeze is ready to go. AoE stun is ready to go. Shield is ready to go. Thought about streaming, but the kids are sleeping. Yeah, fair enough. Well, hopefully you enjoy this show, huh? In the meantime. I don't know how well this is going to work on wave 2, so let's see. I guess it really depends how that first opening freeze from Blizzard is gonna tell me how this is gonna go. Oh wait, no, I forgot I booked him. It's 100% chance. Never mind. We didn't land decreased defense on people I wanted to. Freeze there, okay. Oh, damn it. I got greedy. I was like, if I could proc the unkillable right now before he gets his turn, then we're gonna be in business. And that was the wrong move. Oh well, that's fine. It's not fine, but I can pretend and cope that it is fine. Alright, I'm not even going to touch the mouse because it's going to be like a minute before we actually get a turn. Beginner rage streamer and player, so you learn from everyone. So can all in. Well, this is very, very end game pilled, so I don't know if you're going to learn anything from this specifically. But you never know. We'll see. Basically, I'm just gonna stall until they run out of buffs, and then I'll try something. Oh. He's permanently extending. Okay, they have perma buffs. That's not gonna work. Okay. Fine. You do have to kill him first. Alright. I concede. could see that my instinct was to instantly restart because of, yeah, I don't like where this is going. One day you'll be there. Yeah, true. That is true. We are all endgame. Come on, man. What are these resists? What is happening here? Thank you. We have a chance to kill Bambus. If... Never mind. Need a big stun here, buddy. That'll do. Although we're gonna get provoked now, which is not good. Unless we have, like, the clutchest extra turn on Blizzard, which you didn't get. Or no, these are counterattacks still. Oh, this is bad. This is the downside of buffing champions. There we go. Because on one hand, I'm like, sweet, Bambus needed a buff, so I'm down. But the flip side is, crap. Bambus is gonna suck now in wave content, which he does. Or it sucks to go against him, sorry, in wave content. Rephrase. Wallows really let me down here with these decreased defenses. I need more decreased defense to land, otherwise it's just like, it's possible, but it's just gonna take forever. What's up, Mr. Joe Boy? Free kits, love to see it. Didn't place a single goddamn one, bro. I hate using her. I hate using Vala. It's so, like, it's the most infuriating thing ever to have a debuffer who doesn't have a 100% chance to land when booked. Like, it's just so painful. Like, it's so low. How do we land it on one person out of 5, dude? It's like a 60% chance. It should be hitting 3 every time. It should be hitting 3. Alright, there's our freeze. Big stun. There we go. Alright, one down. Let's try and kill War Chief because we don't want him to steal our buffs. Unless we freeze. Oh, of course not. Uh-oh. We gotta kill him. Oh, no, we didn't kill him. No! Okay. I wish there was more of a cleanse on this. Extra turn, but it doesn't help me unless you get a third one. Oh. Taking a break from raid. Aw, we'll miss you. Jesus fucking Christ. Counterattack City. My Blizzard is booked, by the way. There we go. Now we're talking. Did not freeze the Bambus, which is bad. Can we stun the Bambus? Of course not. Wait, that wakes him up, right? What the heck? Is he still asleep? What? What? You counterattack him and he stays asleep? In what world does that make any amount of sense? Yeah, we can't. We can't. I hate when you make progress and then you can't recreate what allowed you to make the progress. Jesus Christ. All right. I really hate wasting an attempt where we actually freeze Bambus at the start. Just like getting really, really unlucky with the... Crap, that was stupid. I didn't attack Bambus. We have to stun him. Resisted. He's gonna shield them. No. Okay. If we freeze Bambus, we're in business. Which, of course, means we're not gonna freeze Bambus. There we go. Alright, Relentless set coming in clutch there. Come on, man. Thank you. No! Damn it. Fuck. I just needed like one more turn of CC and we would have been fine. Now we're gonna take so much damage from Corn Armor. And he's gonna have block debuffs up for years because Bambus is gonna extend it. Oh my god, we just got smoked by a Snick Track, dude. Oh my goodness. Ugh. I will say the one saving grace is that at least Blizzard is the right affinity. Oh, this is good. He's the right affinity for Wave 2. So I guess the other thing that could happen when we get to Wave 2 is we get oh, perfect. We get really lucky and he just gets a bunch of Relentless procs and we just gotta go like AoE freeze, AoE freeze. Bingo. This is the one. This is the one. Oh, I guess that, yeah, I should probably say that too. I'm not a fan of kids, so my default is always like, ew, kids. But congratulations on your third child. Although, in this economy, dude, 3 kids? You're crazy. Alright, we saved the counterattack for later. Oh, Oh, these 3% resists are gonna be the end of me, man. Please stun him. Okay, thank you. Didn't land the freeze. God damn it, dude. Unbelievable. The 3% there is crazy. Just randomly resisted. Because, like, the problem is, if we leave the Grisur uncontrolled, we're going to get provoked. We're going to lose our turns. So, like, he can't. That's not allowed. Like, 3% resist there is just insane. It almost happened there. He resisted. Oh, wow. Okay. He resisted the turn meter drop, not the freeze, thankfully. He wasn't planned. Boy, wrap it up, man. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Oh, God. Do we risk it? We risk it. Worth. Oh, I really wish he had died. He's gonna heal. No. Oh, actually, he shielded. Never mind. Okay, we're chilling. Maybe? Oh, we're not chilling anymore. Oh, no. Karnar, don't do it. Don't do it. We didn't stun him. We have decreased defense on all my defense-based nukers. No! Alright, we have to wake him up so that we don't get the stupid heal thing. This is gonna hurt. What's annoying here is that Snicktrack is now going to heal himself and ally protect, so we're not gonna be able to kill Bambus most likely. Extra turn? Extra turn again? Of course not. I don't understand this interaction though. This doesn't make any sense. He puts himself to sleep, he triggers a counterattacks. What? Does she have to hit to do that? I know it looks like I'm wasting these abilities, but my plan is to A1 cycle on Snicktrack when he's the last one alive. Well, assuming we actually kill Bambus. Why is everyone so close to dying but not dead? Oh my god, please stop weak hitting. Please stop weak hitting. Thank you. Okay. "2026 can't push the button to get the snip." Well, I mean, I didn't say you had to go as far as getting the snip. But, you know, just gotta wrap it up, man. But then I don't know if you truly don't want it. It's something I've considered for myself as well. Because I personally don't want kids. God, fuck. Okay. I got saved there. That was really clutch. We're not going to AoE here. Extra turn. Yes, this is what we need. Except we didn't land it on other people. We didn't stun him. Damn it. We didn't stun him. It's so hard to deal damage in time. So the thing is, they can be reversed. Oh. I'm paying attention. They can be reversed, but that's not a guarantee, especially the longer it stays. So I would not bank on it being reversible. However, what I would bank on is that if you're willing and able to afford it, you always have the opportunity of going for IVF afterward. Resisted. Fuck off. Alright, I need to check Blizzard's accuracy. Maybe I could be just fronting and he actually doesn't have enough resistance. But I'm not willing to blame myself just yet. I'd rather rage. Please stun. Of course not. Nope, 385. He has enough accuracy. We're just getting unlucky. Alright, I'll try out Shield Guard just to see if that makes a difference. I doubt it, but... Hands off the family jewels. Not a fan of the snip, eh? Alright, alright. Like, the way I've described it for myself... Oh, now we're getting all the extra turns. Where was this last run? Is that I would prefer to not have kids. So that's my, like... first preference. So if I meet someone and she also doesn't want kids, then happy days, right? If I meet someone and she vehemently wants kids, then we're probably not compatible. If she is on the fence and then changes her mind later, then we can have a conversation. That's basically my hierarchy. Oh, of course you don't remove the enfeeble. No, the fucking shield. Damn it! Bambus, you piece of shit, waking up and doing that and going back to sleep. Fuck you. We're gonna get absolutely smoked here in a second when, yeah, they put decreased defense on. It really is annoying, to be honest, like how much more powerful shields are for your enemies than compared to you. It's like I put up this giant shield from Valkyrie and it's basically done nothing by comparison. Meanwhile, the shield on Koronars is like ripping us to shreds. And Blizzard's about to die to Bambus's A1, which means we die. She's lucky she's on the no kids boat. That's a growing proportion of the population just because no one can freaking afford anything. So you know, but again, selfishly, I'm kind of like, well, I don't mind it as much because that's what I happen to be looking for. So I'm a little bit biased. Please stun. Of course not. I should probably... I don't know if I can really do it at this point. Dude, I just... Bambus is the most annoying champion in the game right now. Like, I'm about to have an aneurysm. There we go. I'm gonna save Valkyrie's shield for when we actually need it. Big. It doesn't really, you know, if they're all CC, it doesn't really do anything, right? Is this Cursed City? Yes, sir. It is an extremely cursed city from the amount of vitriol I have for Bambus right now. Oh man, we need to kill. I want the AoE just to kill here. City of Cursing. Hey, look, man. My stream says 18 plus or whatever the restriction is. Oh. This is the real me. This is the real me. On YouTube, you get the polished and censored me, which also exists, but my default setting is I wouldn't say I'm very vulgar, but I do swear. So, shocker. Shit. I don't think this is possible, man. This is not possible. You can't do enough damage in time, and if you don't land the CC back to back, you're basically screwed. Man. Alright, I'm over it. I'm over it. This is just a really, really annoying string of stages that, like, they feel possible, and then... But, like, the stars have to align. Yeah, no, Relentless is on Blizzard. He just... It, you know, it never procs when you need it to, right? Oh, God, I've done this one before. I don't know. Even if I made it past either of these, I don't know if I'd bother with S18. Oh, this is such an easy one. Damn. I hope I can get through one of these eventually. That's easy. This is hard mode. That one's easy. That's super easy. This is the one where I have like Great Hoof Loriaka like waiting in gear for her to be used on this stage for the block debuffs to block the stuns from the Tauruses. And then it's been like 4 months since I put her in that gear, and I was like, eventually when I get to the back section of Soulcross, when she's in the rotation, I'll 6-star her. And either I haven't made it to the back, or this hasn't been the rotation. So she's just been sitting waiting for her heyday, and apparently if we get locked off here, then it's still not going to happen this rotation. So, oh well. Alright. Let me do Amius really quickly. Morrigan makes this ridiculously unfair, and it's kind of hilarious. Wait. Anaxi is coming soon for S19. Ooh. With the AoE provoke thing, that could be useful, and the damage, whatever she might do. That'll be interesting. Oh, we're about to get smoked. Never mind. We're not about to get smoked. Can we kill this guy on normal? I mean, tips off the top of my head, it depends on your roster. Unfortunately. Why are you going after Siphi? Oh, that was the Merciless proc. Wait, did he resist it? Doesn't matter. Okay, GG's. Alright, come on, Merciless. What do we got? Speed crit, okay. No speed. 6-star, that's a reroll. No speed. It's 5-star. Not speed. Sacred Order. Attack with accuracy. Whoops.
They don't care what they sting. They will kill anything.
I mean, I'm keeping that regardless, but I do want to pull up my little cheat sheet here on the side. Sylvan Watcher is Merciless, not on the list, but it is accuracy with speed, so we'll keep it. And Orcs, not on the... no. Well, it is on the list, but it's not crit damage, but it is defense with accuracy resistance. Alright, we'll hold on to that one. Okay. Did I finish building Maria? I did. I did. She is fully built. We'll be hopping into the live arena shortly here, actually. She actually, she did some work on stage 14. It's just that I can't keep her alive long enough to get to the last stage, which would probably be comparably easier. Can I even look at Ammius yet? Oh, I can. Okay. Yeah, don't copy that, team. So if I'm like blank slating Ammius, I always look to see like, all right, do I have heal reduction at all? And that's kind of your basis. You don't want Gold Gruckus because he kind of forced him into the wrong rotation. I do have a video on my channel if you want to check it out as well, on my YouTube channel, talking about Ammius. I think. I hope I do. Everything's blending together. I do! Okay, cool. There we go. But yeah, I'd say basically you start with heal reduction. So like in this case, I guess Lauren the Cutter is probably your best bet. Maybe Rowan if you want to use her instead. I think Lauren the Cutter is a bit better. And then you probably want, you know, one reviver. So maybe Kaja, Ancora. If you're going epics, probably Rector. But like the core is like you need some supports because people are gonna die. You need some healing, I should say. You want heal reduction, and then you need some form of damage. If you have Manaya, she can work. Yeah, Manaya works. I don't have Manaya. In fact, Manaya's kind of best in slot because she's a healer as well. Appreciate the follows, people. Booked out her A2, hits over 240,000 easily. Nice. I assume you're talking about Maria. So the thing is, I'm still green to using Maria, so I'm open to any and all tips for people who are used to using her. Like I don't know who is best to provide her with increased attack aside from Arbiter. That's kind of like my main concern. Because I don't have most of the other good ones. Like if I had Lazarius, I'd be chilling, right? Or Arbase, but I don't. Dude, Arbase into Bayek would be super sick. Just thought about that. That'd be really cool. Oh, that's stupid. I just spawned a bunch of bombs. Oh well. Oh, Ninja with a weak hit. Okay, there we go. all good. This is normal mode. Hence why we're doing this with one champion. Does Manai take a lot of books? Quad speed weapon in Mercurial, but it's only 5-star. I wouldn't complain. Unless you like low rolled the whole way and you have like 20 speed on it or something. Or no, that's not right. Low roll would be or no, yeah. Yeah, low roll across the board would be 20 speed. Five-star Bennett. Dude, there are so many people that have that take. So oh crap, I gotta use these. I don't know. At this point, though, like people are using / abusing Mercurial just to complete the set for the 9 pieces. So I don't even think people care about the substats just yet. They just want speed, and then whatever else comes with it. So if you're joining that wing of the meta, then 5 stars better than no stars. We've got a Kraken in training here, boys. Level 92 with a full team of mythicals. Which means he has no gear. So a relentless, nice. That's a new one. Okay. That tells me everything I need to know. He does not have any gear. He had like a feral Toshiro and a relentless nice. How's it going, warrior? How do they get 900,000 power? It's just mythicals. They have so much stats that it adds up to a lot. Ow. Like, a full team of mythicals with gear on is gonna be like 400,000. You know. Something like it's ridiculous the scaling you get from it. Oh shit, arena's about to end. Oh my god, we have been live for 4 hours. Okay, well this is bad. Okay, I have a quest where we need to. Oh, never mind. I thought I had to win. We just need to complete one arena battle. All right. Well, we'll do. I don't know, however many fights we can get off in 18 minutes, I guess. Wow, I got hella distracted today. I'm sorry, guys. We are going to try and use Maria, though. My current approach is that I'm actually not picking Fabian first. I'm picking Marius first. And obviously, if they pick Fabian first, that's fine. We're going to ban the Sir Nick here. Is this a good time to use her, though? It's probably not a good time to use her. Well, no, it is. If we ban Sir Nick. Ooh. If I pick Bayek, they're gonna ban Bayek.
Oh God, I'm falling apart.
So we have to ban Solinar.
Giving too much in bed.
That's interesting. People usually kind of flex him out of the gate. They don't usually wait. That's a bold move. Because if I had Solinar, I would have picked him already. Oh yeah, I guess we also get to test out our slightly faster Marius as well. Alright, let's see how much accuracy does the Fabian have. We have two aces here where either we resist with Galathir and we're just happy days. Or... That's awkward. My dude, where's your... What? What? Did he get 3% in on Maria? Maybe that was just unlucky. Maybe it's like a super fast build. So let's just kill this. Oh, that's unlucky for him. Oof. She has the revive. Oh no, she doesn't. We locked her out. Never mind. The double extra turn there was kind of disgusting. This is her third turn. No. Wait, we did 2 A1s. This is her fourth turn. But even so, the ignore stone skins on the E2. How dare you block my buffs? Now she has 3 buffs. I could kill her with Marius, but we're gonna have fun with Maria. And we're gonna do this. Extra turn. Boom. 204. Alright, at least the advanced quest is done. But I guess that's one utility. You lock her out, she just A1s and she frees herself. I need to, yeah. I need to check Donnie's build because now it appears that Marius is faster than Donnie, which is unideal. Alright, this is a good time for Maria. So this is my... Oh, Jesus Christ. This is my protection Necret, so we're gonna run him. If they're gonna run this, then we don't need to... We don't actually have to worry about running Bayek here. So I think we're gonna run... We're gonna run this. Yeah, we ban the Odin. He bans the Marius, that's fine. What is that team? Oh, that's a very standard... This is a very standard defense. I see this all the time. Alright, who do we want to fuck up? Lady Noelle. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we got protection on both of the DPSs, so Hilvi can't do anything here. Yep. Alright, neutralized. Locked. GG's. Because the other two don't have replenishable Mercurial, so we can just take our time. Let's just do this. Get rid of her stacks. GG's, sir. Of course he doesn't remove the stone skin. We're under 4 buffs. She took 1 turn, right? There we go. Oh, he left. All right. GG's. Yeah. So like that team is like designed to handle Mercurial. So I have Nekret triple hitter A1, Maria triple hitter A1, and Carnage double hitter A1, but also he counterattacks. So like your stacks are not staying. It's like oh, we're wasting time. So like I'm still in that period where I still see a decent amount of Stone Skin versus Mercurial, but as people start to pick in more and more Mercurial, that's why I invested in Maria, because I want to use her. Just like that. Okay. I like the Arbiter pick. Old school. Old school. Is he just going to whip out some craziness afterward? No. An Odin Narcisse. Okay. This is where we use the Bayek. Donnie's actually a bit risky here. So I think actually we're going to put him on the back foot and we're going to pick the Fabian here. Because Donnie would give us strengthen and Narcisse is just kind of risky, so we don't want to do that. We ban Arbiter here, actually, because there's no way the entire team is speed tuned. So if I'm him, based on the bomb pick, I'm gonna go with or I'm gonna ban Galathir. No, we banned the Fabian. What? Why did he? That doesn't make any sense. Like, he would have to have like the fastest team I've ever seen here for me to not cut in. Yep. Hello? Oh. This is like game? What? Alright, GG's. He lost that in the draft. He took the bait with the Fabian, and that was not my win condition. My win condition, like I said, like the thing about an Odin is it's scary, but if your only plan is to lock me out and then hope that your slower nukers get turns, that's a big gamble in the advent of like Supersonic and all the other stuff in the game. And so he was like hoping that Odin would lock it down, and it's like, it's just not gonna work. Like, you banned Galathir there because that way I can't cleanse anything. Granted, he still would have lost, because if he left Fabian in, who's also in Supersonic, he would have gotten his turn anyways and locked him out before the nukers went. So like, it was a lose-lose situation, which is what you want to do. So what's the difference between Total Guard and Stone Skin? Oh, they're very, very different. Total Guard kind of protects you from like non-attack abilities and debuffs. So it's more centered around. It's more centered around like punishing teams that don't attack, or passives that are really strong. Versus Stone Skin is more powerful against like physical hits, like nuker, go first type, blow up your team type compositions. Obviously, Total Guard, you have to hit it to break it, so it can be more difficult in certain situations if you have like a bunch of single target, single hit abilities. It's going to take you forever. Versus if you have a bunch of multi-hit AoEs, it'll be a lot easier to break it compared to Stone Skin. Versus Stone Skin, of course, can be bombed, can be burned, it can be protected via Lightning Cage. Versus Total Guard is you just remove it because it's not really a buff, it's a stack. So they're different. I would say you're gonna see Stone Skin more on just as a default, and then Mercurial is gonna be mixed in on certain champions, mainly supports, not really DPSs. But we'll see. The meta is still kind of developing. It's risky to run Maria into a Predator because she's a little squishy. So I'm not going to use her this fight. If he's smart, he bans Bayek. I might ban whoever this is. Otherwise, I'm banning Mikage. He really wants to ally attack me, huh? Okay. In that case, we are going to ban Predator. Yeah, he wants to block revive A1 on Empress to pop off, and he also wants Predator to pop off. We're not going to let him. That's one of those things where, like, if they draft to redundancy, there's no point banning one of them because they're going to get it. So, like, either Mikage is going to ally attack or Queen of Hearts is going to ally attack, so there's no point banning it. And so you might as well disrupt their strategy some other way. Nine Beast Mercurial Queen of Hearts is probably the dumbest thing I've seen today. Can't kill me. That right there is why you don't run Mercurial on the wrong people, because that Queen of Hearts, like, just easy kills. So he can change forms, but Bayek is still alive, so he can't crit. He can crit Necrit, but he can't crit Carnage, and he can't crit Bayek, and he can't crit Galathir. He does have relics, they could be wands, it's not worth it. GG's. Carnage for the win. We love the block passives is so good. Alright, well, this is the ender. I think we're gonna run out of time here. This guy looks tough as well, so we might get absolutely smoked. We did win 4 in a row, so I guess we've earned it. Oh, my Marius! Uh-oh. This has never happened before. I guess we go back to Fabian. No, that never happened. It hasn't happened in the past, like, 2 weeks. Oh, God. Yep. All right, we're boned. We're boned, guys. It's over. Our streak's over. You win too many in a row, they're like, all right. Let's give him a real player to face. Oh, God. All right, we're going to have to cheese this a little bit. So we're probably going to ban the Marius. My Cowlex is built for PvP. So we're going to ban Marius. which means I'm free to go like with a nice and an Arnorn. I hope we didn't gamble in the wrong direction here. If we whips out Predator, we're kind of SOL. Okay, that's not as scary as I thought it was going to be. I don't know if Donnie makes sense here. We have a chance. They're stuck with the Wukong. So we can't be one shot because of Donnie. We can still get sheep though. But if he does that, then he wastes his A2 on a sheeping someone instead of killing him. I guess he goes for... Oh, block buffs. Forgot about that. Now what, dude? Ooh, that's scary. Get rid of her things. I see the vision though. Or it's saw? GG though. Ow. It doesn't matter. Oh, we got locked out? We got locked out. Doesn't matter. Alright, GG's. The Wukong was not what I thought was coming after the Marius. Like the +2 empowered Marius to pivot to a Wukong there was kind of like, wait, what? I'm confused on that one. Because like I said, he can't use the A2 because no matter who he targets, Donnie's passive will protect him, so they can't die, right? So we can't just get one shot instantly. So he went for the AoE, which makes sense because he could block the buffs and killed Arnorn, which is great. But then he didn't kill my team. And I guess I think Donnie protected Fabian from dying to the AoE from Wukong, and then Fabian was able to lock them out and buy us time. So, I don't know. It worked out. He picked Wukong after the Arnorn, correct. But I think in his mind, his plan was to block the buffs and then kill Arnorn, which did work. But he didn't think about the Donnie protecting someone else, which is what happened. I think that's my best guess of, I don't know, whatever. We'll take it. We duty sped run those 5 fights, eh? I did want to do more, but I spent way too long in the Curse City and whatnot. He went too many supports? I don't know if that was really the problem. I think he probably didn't expect me to ban Marius for some reason, but I'm not going to let you insta-turn Marius. That just doesn't make any sense. Like, this certain death. Disgusting. We love Ezio. We love Ezio. Okay, there's no point locking this team out, so let's go with the Siffy Rotos. Better stream tomorrow. No. No stream tomorrow. Gotta go to work on Monday. Oh, I forgot about Total Guard. Oh, it's a feral stone skin Glacea. That's annoying. Alright. At least we can kill Duchess, most likely. Maybe? Oh shit, I forgot. They can't be resisted when you do that. Derp. Okay, doesn't matter. Almost through. Well, maybe not through. Almost delayed the victory. I'm just trying to use these tokens before they expire. I don't even know if we have another win here, to be honest with you. This page looks horrible. I could go two ways. I can go... You know what? Let's have some fun. She's anti-affinity, so it's not the smartest decision. But let's just see how Maria fares here. Also, we could just get absolutely bodied by the Kavlak, so let's see. Not quite. Almost. Wow. That's tragic. Triple weak hit. Five. Damn it. Wait, now do I have 6 buffs? Damn it! I didn't expect to get Fervor. That was the hallowed hilt. We're gonna get locked out again. Like, I was gonna say, we kill him, he revives himself, and then we revive ourselves, and then we just kill him again. Cool. Anti-affinity. She can work. I'm digging it. But yeah, like I was saying, who do you guys Any Maria lovers out there, what do you guys run for increased attack? Because, like, if I'm doing my, like, arena build for me, increase attack, I have, I mean, Mikage is not really arena, but, like, I guess technically she would work. Like, Siphi is on a revive, so that doesn't really count. Mesamel's on herself, Lord Cesar's on himself, Arbiter, then I have Mithrala. So it's like, I don't know who to run her with. That's the problem. Shuzan? Well, oh yeah, okay, if you have Shuzan, you're kind of chilling, right? Alright, let's claim all this stuff. Alright, wrap it up with some Ice Golem. But yeah, so those of you, well, I guess you can see it on screen anyways. But I have it set up now so that the takeover link is automatically put in the chat every hour that I'm live. So obviously you can also hit the command or type in the command in the chat. That would work as well. But let me know how you guys feel about that. If it's too often, too annoying or whatever. I hope once an hour is not annoying. But just want to make sure the word gets out there without me having to mention it all the time. Oh, sorry. It's on, the command only works on Twitch. But don't worry. I got you. Blame YouTube, don't blame me. I'm kidding. I don't know if there is a bot equivalent to Nightbot that you can use in the YouTube chat that allows you to do commands. I am a Twitch boy through and through. So that's where my knowledge is, and that's where most of my stuff is set up for, unfortunately. So, no offense to my YouTube fam out there. I just find that, like, Twitch is better for viewers, and YouTube is better for preservation. So, like, you get to interact more on Twitch, there's just more to do other than just watch. But YouTube is nicer just because it stores the VODs without having to worry about it. Twitch just doesn't have the server space compared to YouTube. You run Shuzen, Fabian, Predator, Maria, and the last slot's a toss-up. Interesting. Yeah, like I said, my default right now, it's Marius, Galathier. I'm not picking Fabian unless I have to right now. And then if I'm feeling Mercurial coming, I go Protection Necret, and then Maria Carnage, Maria Aura Carnage. If I'm feeling Stone Skin, then I go and Bayek. Sorry, the Bayek is the fifth one. If I'm feeling more Stone Skin, I'm gonna probably go more Carnage. If I'm feeling more Mercurial, I'm gonna go Maria. Or sorry, if I'm feeling more Stone Skin, I go Donnie. You know, if I'm feeling more Mercurial, then I go Necret. And then depending upon the enemy team, I either go Carnage or Maria. That was a mouthful. I don't know why I couldn't say that properly. Got YouTube Premium, dude. I am so close to getting YouTube Premium. I'm so close. I'm not quite over the fence, but I'm very close. I'm touching the fence. Because I basically live on YouTube, more or less. And, you know, it's always the most inconvenient times that I get the ads. It's like, oh, did you just walk away to go to the bathroom? Ad, 3 minutes. And it's like, I'll be like making dinner or something, and it's like, all right, oh, let me go wash the dishes real quick. As soon as I put soap on my hands, ad. It's like, fuck. It's like, I just lathered up. I'm not gonna stop, so I gotta hope it's a short ad. No, it's a 5-minute ad. Of course not. So I'm close. I'm not quite there yet. I'm saving up my my revenue from Twitch and YouTube because I do need a new chair. Like right now you can't see it, but I'm sitting in a folding chair because my old computer chair like is falling apart basically. And but I want something decent quality, so I'm saving up for that. But I'm very tempted to just start buying YouTube Premium, but it's not in the budget yet. Eventually, but not yet. What's the best stage to farm for points? Stage 20 normal mode is the most efficient stage in terms of points per energy. I don't care about that, which is why I just run the best stage that I can, because I want the best gear, and I'm willing to spend the extra 100 or something energy in hopes of getting better gear. But I'm choosing to not be efficient. As far mobile food, true. Although I sped run this champion training. I finished it yesterday, so it took me 2 days to get 12,000 points. Which seems crazy, but I had way too many rares on my account, so I was just churning through them like butter. Making a bunch. I think I made like 10 5-star chickens in 2 days or something like that. Probably more. I don't know. It was a lot. Store grinding. No, normally normally I would be too. But it just so happens it just so happens that I was in the liquidation phase of my food champions, and so I was able to just churn through them like crazy, and it just gets you a lot of points for a lot less energy spent. I'm still not done. So whenever the next champion training thing pops up, I still need to continue. Because I think my target is like, I want to have like 200 free slots in my inventory for the champion collection. I think I'm at like 350. So I still need maybe like 2 more cycles or 2 more 5-stars to go, and then I'd be done with the power level stage, and I go back to normal where I rank up the rares, uncommons, and uncommons. Greenhouse stuff, music, gaming content. You're here on it all day. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm on YouTube all day, but the thing is, for the most part, I'm by my computer, so I can just hit skip. But it's when I'm like cooking or going to the bathroom or, you know, walking around the house or doing something with it while my headset's on or something. That's when it gets annoying. Wait, what? How did Soul Reap proc on the minion but not the boss? That was weird. Huh. He hit them both. It's an AoE. Trying to do hard 6 with Siegfried, Krisk, Trunda. Oh, wait. I don't know who Ava is. Queen Ava? No, probably not. Predator. Yeah, I mean, you know, it depends, right? It depends what you're defining as best. But if you're going in the general sense of the most efficient stage, in terms of points per energy spent, it is stage 20 normal mode. That is mathematically true on average. But if you're still looking for the best quality gear, then the highest you can farm is the best. It's just less energy efficient. Efficient? Yeah, okay. That's what I assume when people say best, but there's a few people out there that they actually mean like the best quality. I've never done it that way, but there are loads of people probably in the chat as well who they drop to normal mode 20 for fusions just to save energy. Oh, Elva. Okay. I was like, nah, that's definitely not Queen Ava. That doesn't make any sense. I didn't know who that was though, but yeah, okay. I don't know about most, but I do think a lot of people do speedrun stage 20. Well, yeah, obviously you do. But I don't. I think it's a stretch to say that most people do that. Most people don't know what they're doing in the game. Let's be honest. So I don't think they know exactly how to be efficient. For the points in the future, you do 20. Yep. I don't know if I'm the best free to play. I am a free to play though. I think best is extremely subjective. There's like a whole swath of the game that I basically don't like play. So me and Boozer are neck and neck. Nah, he's ahead of me for sure. I don't I'm really not that big of a PvP fan. Like, obviously, you know, we just did some live arena, right? But like, I dabble in PvP, but I'm not a hardcore PvP player, and so I don't use or do things that I don't like or don't enjoy or I think are stupid, which is not how most people play the game at all. So like, I think Stone Skin is stupid, so I don't use it. I think 9-piece Mercurial is stupid, so I don't use that. I think Swift Parry is stupid, so I don't use that to my own detriment. There's a long list of things I just don't do because I don't find it interesting. But I still have to deal with it. So like I know how to go against it, but I've never actually built a champion in 4-piece Stone Skin. Even Eherbad, I would say he wasn't the best free to play, but he was the best hoarder. He was the best min-maxer, I would say. And my style is definitely inspired by his style. I like to give credit where credit's due. Those are kind words, Joe, but I refuse to agree. But you are free to have your opinion. Do his red dots? Oh, like boozers, like his index. They do bug me, yes. I don't know how anyone survives by just seeing red every time they open the index. It's just, that would drive me up the wall. I don't like red dots, but some of them you just have to accept, unfortunately. Gusto? Oh, I said Eherbad. He doesn't make... well, he doesn't make raid content anymore. I think he still makes content on his channel. EHARBAD. He did quit raid. He did quit raid. But I believe he's making different content on his channel. But his old video should still be there. Yeah, I mean, in fairness, he was able to achieve what I was not able to achieve, which was, I mean, it used to be a goal. Now it's not as much anymore. But I was hoping to get a Hell Hades showcase spotlight. Ooh. There's the butt clenching moment there in Ice Golem. That's why we have Harima in the team. Good God. The counterattack with double minions alive. That's a wipe in most instances. But yeah, that used to be my goal of wanting to have a showcase on El Hades' channel, just because he was the biggest, or not the biggest by numbers, but he had a bigger reach at the time. But since Godforge kind of took over, they don't really do anything anymore, unfortunately. You like arena but not live arena? You're hospitalized for 3 months. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, if you don't have lockout, Mercurial can be tough to deal with. But multi-hitters are not aplenty, but they do exist, and so you can get around it with that way. Like I've said in the past, I'd rather deal with Mercurial than deal with Stone Skin. And that's not to say that 9-piece Mercurial is not annoying. It is, and I think they're both stupid. But I would much rather hit you 3 times than have to wait for your Stone Skin to fall off. Both can be solved by lockout, in fairness. But the difference is, if there's a mythical in 9-piece Mercurial, I can just hit them and kill them before they change forms. If there's a mythical in Stone Skin, I can't do anything until they change forms. Which is stupid. Because you lock him out, it doesn't matter. And then they just change forms and do whatever they wanted to do in Form 2. So, I'd rather deal with Mercurial than Stone Skin, still. But it also depends on who you have, like, right? Like, I have Necret at my disposal, so I can basically run in there and break any Mercurial instantly. SS has too many counters? What world do you live in? What do you mean? Stone Skin does not have enough counters. Oh man. I'm biased though. I hate Stone Skin. I've said in the past as well, I think Mercurial is what Stone Skin should have been. Maybe that's a hot take, but I think Mercurial is what Stone Skin should have been. It's something that prevents you from just instantly dying, but doesn't keep you alive forever, like Stone Skin does. Yeah, Krutraxa, I mean, I don't have her, so I can't speak to exactly what she can do, but Krutraxa is gonna be crazy. In the current meta. Quad hitter A1 is just busted. I agree, 9-piece Mercurial is too strong. The most popular opinion that I've heard and I agree with is that 4-piece, which should have been 1 stack, 6-piece should be 2 stacks, and the 9-piece should be the regen of stacks, but not a 3rd stack. And then it would be more balanced. I don't want to say perfectly balanced, but I think that'd be more balanced. And I'd be fine with it. I don't know if I'd use it then still, but I'd be more comfortable with it. Depends on the champions you have. True. I do, you know, I have Gizmak and a lot of champions who are generally speaking good into Stone Skin. But the thing is, though, Stone Skin Feral, Stone Skin Untouchable, Stone Skin combos have kind of, especially with Lightning Cage, like Lightning Cage basically made buff stripping Stone Skin impossible on a, you know, consistent basis. Because you already have the 50-50 and then you have a chance that the Lightning Cage protects it anyways. So I don't know. At least personally, I would never run buff strip into Stone Skin, just because the odds of it doing nothing are very high. And, you know, when you need it the most is when it's not going to happen, right? So, I don't know. 4 stack with no regen? Hell no. Don't give him... No, there's no quad hitters, and there's only... Like, Krutraxa is like the only quad hitter in the game. You can't do that. Yeah, I want to be able to break it with 1 champion. I would never, never, never want to see 4 stacks. But yeah, but the thing is, even 3 stacks with no regen would be pointless. It's not going to do anything. Like, you think that sounds strong, but it's not. Like, you need the regen, otherwise it just kind of falls into the ether as a useless set. But again, I think the set in itself is kind of dumb. So at least the higher level concept of it is kind of dumb. But for what they're trying to do with the set, because I'm trying to read between the lines, I think 2 stacks regen would be a better balance for a 9-piece. But not 3 stacks flat, because that would be underpowered. Which again, I'm okay with, but what's the point of making this cool set that everyone's trying to farm if it's not going to be useful, right? And, you know, they don't want to do that. Yeah, Brachus A2, yeah, exactly. The Brachus buff that we didn't know was coming is a 4-piece stacks on Mercurial. Should we just have fun with the Marian Arena? Let's do it. Actually, no. Let's run. Whoops. Let's run Arbor. Let's just see what she can do. Ooh. She's not in Stone Skin. I misread. Just in case Empress does some shenanigans, I'm gonna pain like the Duchess. Alright, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so you don't have enough. Oh, yeah, it's Mithrala, of course, he resisted it. Oh, he doesn't have his settings on. Boo! Alright, let's just kill him then. $172. Good God. Oh, I forgot to look how much damage we did to what's her face. Oh well. Normally I run this with Rhodos, but we're gonna try it with Maria just for S's and G's. Hopping off Darkside, appreciate it, man. Appreciate you hanging out as always. No increased attack, but we need to protect ourselves from Torment, so we don't really have much of a choice. I want to. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I want to see if we can get that ignore stone skin thing to happen. You're weaker. Extra turn. Wait. Oh, you mean Iyasu? It's an I. Shit, I lost count. We did A3, which was turn 1, A2, kill. This is the third turn. We don't have any buffs, so it doesn't really matter what we do, I guess. Because Mesmel's gonna kill her. Yeah, it's an I, it's Iyasu. That's one of those things where, like, on one hand, I see the confusion, but on the other hand, I don't understand the confusion. Because they're like, oh, it's an L, and it's like, why would it be a lowercase L? It's a own standalone word. Like, every single other champion in the game has their first letter capitalized, so why would it just be a random lowercase L? I don't know. It's just one of those things. A Japanese shogun. It's the second word, though? No, that doesn't matter. It's a name. Like, yeah, articles aren't capitalized, but everyone else in the game, like, their letters are capitalized. Like, it's just, that's just the... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, no, Lady Kimmy right here, like, it's, like, L has the little... I don't know. It's an L. I don't know. Like, I get it. Like, at first glance, you might think it's an L. But, like it's the leading letter, guys. It's an I. I don't know. Yeah, this is funny. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. It would be your second name. Yeah. I don't know. I just... Oh, this is cute. It's the starter champions. Aw. Let's murder them. Alright, I don't want to kill them. Alright, so let's see. Extra turn there. I missed the damage because I was too busy focusing around. Let's try for the extra turn just to see. We got it. Alright, so this is the third turn. 170, no increased attack. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, you know, it's pretty evident, right? I'm convinced that she's good, and I don't regret booking her. I booked her this past CVC. And I got her mostly her masteries done. Yeah, no, I like her. I like it. It's another arrow in the quiver going against Mercurial. I'm not fully convinced on the aspect of Searoth on her. I just don't have any other blessings to spare. Like, I don't think she's really gonna be the victim of sheep all that much because she doesn't have any debuffs. So I have a spare wand, but it doesn't make sense on her. I just don't have any more offensive stuff. I don't know. Does this work? Oh, it'd be funny to use the Soulmark crystal. But she's probably gonna be the first one to die. Like, I could put the spear on her just like for the stats, but I was kind of hoping for a relic that does something. I only have one Gore Crescent, and it's on my Rhodos, who is like, he's not good into Mercurial, but I use him on a daily basis. I've never crafted a Gore Crescent. This is from the calendar thing, from the vote. I've yet to craft one. Actually. Oh no, I don't have enough. Put her in a wand? But why though? What's the wand gonna do? Like, I guess it could protect her from CC. But the thing is, when I use her, I basically always run her with a Necret, so we start off with the 3 buffs. So she's automatically protected. Unless they ban Necret, but they're not going to do that. Not always. I guess sometimes I run her with Donnie. Oh, I didn't get to it this way. I've always clicked up top. That's cool. I mean, I guess the argument is just like, you might as well put it on her, even though it's not going to do anything. What is happening? Oh, just locked on the gemstones. I feel like the diamond gemstones are just like the absolute worst. Or I just don't have any of the good ones. Like, I don't know. I guess accuracy for buffs? Sure. I think I'm gonna have to start selling some of these gemstones eventually. I'm gonna hit the cap at some point. What did I have in her? I guess I had... Oh. I had these on the wand. Or the, aspect. But yeah, no, if I got another Gore Crescent, I would definitely put it on her. But Chimera just doesn't want to give me those, so... That's the right collection, right? Yeah. I have one Hand of Uncreation. I've crafted 0 Gore Crescents. And for whatever reason, my Chimera loves to give me standard. So, like, it always gives me Aspect and Wand of Submission. Yeah, but it's like it's such a low chance, right? Because the problem is, like, when you mix them together or whatever, it's such a low chance. I'd rather just wait until they offer it. I don't even know what other group I would use. Like this? That's even lower. That's it. I don't know. That doesn't feel like it's worth it. – 40% chance to get legendary. Yes, but that legendary 12% chance that it's the Cat's Gaze. Most likely you're not going to get it. I don't know. The way my brain works, that's not worth it. You got one. I mean, that's the definition of confirmation bias. I'm sure it has worked for some people eventually, but how many tries is it going to take, right? I have 3 shots. It's more worth for heavy spenders. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to, like, churn through your stuff, I don't know. But at the same time, for me at least, like I said, I want more Gore Crescents, so I still want to maximize my chance of getting I still want Gore Crescents. I don't know. But that's just my situation. I don't know. I don't put that much stock in relics. I treat them as the bonus that they are, or maybe should be. So if I get them, great. If I don't, then I continue on without them. Like, they're not the. It's not like I can't do this content because I don't have a 3rd Cascade. It's like, all right, I just don't have one. I have 2 and I use them. Yeah, no, I get it. I hear you. It makes sense. I understand the odds that it could eventually work. I just think that in most cases it's really not going to. But I go based on, you know, the odds, not just other stuff. S6, Jingle Hunter, Luria. That's the secret. Went from having 1 Gold Crescent to having 5. Relic RNG can really be like that, and it's so strange. I went from, for me, it was that, but like for a Wanza submission. I had, for the longest time, I basically had no wands. And then one day, like the switch just flipped, and I went from like, I had 1 wand because they gave us the free one, and then now I have like 6. Eularia hits like a wet noodle. We'll put some better gear on her, man. But no, really, like the Jingle Hunter is like a sneaky good thing, because he has an AoE freeze effectively if you kind of make sure that he kills the target, which I just wasted apparently. Oops. Just kidding, all part of the plan. I knew I had to provoke. Yep. Totally knew that I had the provoke. Yeah. Oh, the Viper. Okay, I was like, what is this area code? A cool way to spell it, I guess. Ah, yes. Buffed Harvest Jack. Ooh, undercooked it. Say goodbye to your buffs. Use Jingle Hunter as your main faction wars DPS. Desperate times, eh? Yeah. That's not as clean as it was the first time, but you get the idea. Giscard can provoke. Luria can DPS but also freeze. Stag Knight DPS. Spirit Host, not really mandatory, but she has increased attack and the cleanse, which is kind of handy. And then Jingle Hunter has potential the AoE freeze, but also the AoE turn meter drop thing. That's it. Harvest Jack is cheap to swap. Yeah, I wonder if they ever like thought about that. The fact that they are gonna, or they plan to buff some of these champions down here, like Bambus and Harvest Jack, notably, who are like basically Incarnate as well, who were just buffed and they're still tier 1. But I don't know, they can't change it now. But it is interesting to kind of see how that's going to work. Although, I, in my opinion, right, this kind of lists, this kind of gives us an idea of where their head's at in terms of like some sort of internal ranking. And so maybe, you know, Brachus might be one of the next champions to get buffed, you know, or Dracul, or they've touched Pixnil enough times, they're probably not doing it again. Eligaius got buffed rather recently, even though it's relatively underwhelming. But yeah, I don't know. Oh man, I'm yawning at 4 o'clock. Well, it's also been almost 6 hours, so I should go eat, because I haven't eaten anything since breakfast, and I just realized that I'm hungry. So let's hop on Le Twitch and see if we can find someone to pass you lovely folks off to here. Because when you get raided, you want to pass forward the raid, because it's just a nice thing to do. Are we dying to Carnage? I can't see. I think we're good. So I think normally I raid Pogo, which is kind of funny because he raided me. Looks like we've got Riggs or the person we raided last week. No, I always like to change it up, even though it doesn't really matter all that much. So let's go raid Riggs. Or apparently he doesn't accept incoming raids. What the heck? Never mind. All right. We're doubling down then. Detach, which is a really good scene from one of my favorite films, Interstellar. Anyways, I digress. All right, super fun day, guys. We did a decent amount of the Curse City, a little bit of Grim Forest. We yapped about a bunch of various topics. What else did we do? A little bit of, we blitzed through Live Arena as quickly as possible. Got 5 wins in a row, which is fantastic. Showcased Marie a little bit. But yeah, fun stuff. For anyone who doesn't know, these streams are every Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Pacific time. Find that in your local time if you if so choose. But we do more of this type of stuff, fun stuff, hangout, gameplay, chatting, yapping, all that goodness. And oh, I always forget, shameless plug. For those who don't know and are watching via Twitch, I do also make YouTube content. It is similar to this, where it's just kind of focused on the, not necessarily the end game, but just focused on free to play and showing you what you can do in the end game as a free-to-play player. So everything I've done obviously is as free-to-play. So there's a lot of luck involved, of course, to get certain champions to do certain things. But the point is, you can do stuff in the end game if you play long enough and you stick with it. So hope you're inspired to continue your journey. But anyways, I'll catch you guys next Saturday morning. The streams will continue, and yeah, have a good rest of your day and weekend and all that fun stuff. Have a good one and take care.